Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K, and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 2 of Primerus Paradox. Fox has to remove the lucky rule.
He's changing it to no matter what.
Lairs cannot get it. I have a good recap. Well, hi, hey, thanks for tuning in. Yesterday we did our first half session, episode 0.5. I mean, you could say it, episode 1 of Potato's game, Arkelya Arc, or whatever he named it.
The Alien Arc.
Whatever it was. We have 2 hours of that from yesterday. And then today's episode 2 is of Primerus Paradox. Really excited for this. Other announcements, just a reminder, we will not be playing next Saturday for episode 3 of Primerus Paradox. That'll be pushed back another week, as one of our members will not be available. That's all my announcements. Are there any announcements of anyone else from the cast? Alright, sounds like no. Then, yeah. Take it away, Box.
I'm changing lucky roll. Okay, there we go.
I rolled a 14.
Thanks, Mike.
Everyone, dice in the middle. Hey, now that the stream's live, we do our lucky roll. You don't do it prior.
No.
Oh, you all watched me roll that 14.
That's never counted. It has to be done when everyone's ready at the same time. We're missing a dice.
I'm never ready. And you can.
Oh, it's a little crinkle.
No, stop.
We're gonna all be the same size. So I'm gonna increase their size until they reach their maximum.
No, I'm a 4. Fuck.
Wait, they're still going.
They don't ever reach a maximum, so I'm gonna shrink their size until they reach a minimum.
Oh.
I'm gonna.
Why don't you just spawn new dice that will spawn?
No. That would be too.
There we go.
All right, minimum, and now they're all the same size. There we go. Our perfect
way to do that.
Uniform dice. All right, everyone, roll your lucky roll dice.
Ooh, 13.
It's not lucky.
12.
9.
6.
1, 2, 9, 6. All right, highest roll, Chubbs. Lowest, banana. Here we go.
Hilarious, because yes.
A simple start. The first and possible last simple start. Lowest roll recaps. The DM gets plus everyone else's rolls combined.
Oh, well, so I'm clearly not the lowest, so I don't have
the
to worry
lucky
about
winner
this.
may opt into allowing Lairs to do this recap, but next session they suffer, except the aid of the deceiver. I've killed Shaden.
Terrifying.
Well, banana.
Banana, do you opt into allowing Lairs to do the recap?
The deceiver.
No, I will not. Okay,
before you go too much further, Banana, before you go too much further, I'll invite you.
Want this recap?
I'll invite you to look at the #images channel and just read the script I made.
Oh my god.
Why'd you delete it, Box? What are you doing? Don't abuse your mod powers. It's an image. You can click it and enlarge it.
I know some of these words. No. I'm not going to read your script.
God damn it. All that work for nothing.
I want to go.
I'm going to read the script.
As I remember. Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks.
As you remember it.
All right. As I remember. We were inside of a tavern. Okay. Everything started off in a tavern. There was a bunch of people in there. We slowly trickled in one at a time. Everybody took a seat. Nobody really talked with each other. Eventually down the line, we kind of broke the mold, eventually talked with each other and found out why we didn't know why we were here, other than the funeral. We were waiting for the prince. Prince shows up with his entourage, seems to have a little posse with him, bunch of guards, and some guy, I guess his brother, who was we believe, or at least did he even... I don't recall exactly, but I think he put on the impression that he was an arcane caster.
Yeah, he was a confirmed arcanist and also cast teleportation later.
Got it. Okay. Well, that happens. He has a speech. He says, "Oh man, we want a unified MAGA Primerus. You know, we want to bring it all together and make Primerus great again. We're gonna create this guild, right? I got this great idea. I want everybody of every faction, every creed, to come together. You know, but before we do that, you know, I got to get some, your input on things, because I want everything to be a coalition of the willing." Yada yada yada. He takes a seat. Very not confident in himself. So he kind of goes to each person, tries to get their input. You know, nobody really has great things to say. He also has a little bug guy, one of his boys, and he's like, he's ride or die, basically. He's like, I'm with you, poisoner. Yeah, you know, and he's cool with that. So he's down with the bugs, right? He goes, all right, cool. You know, we're gonna go ahead and split up. For those of you that don't want it, you know, we'll send you back to your home. But you know, everybody else, you can ride with me. Whatever, cool. We're going to King's Landing, or what is it? King's Hold, right? King's Landing, and yeah, King's Landing.
Yep.
Yeah. Da-da-da-da. So the music went off. We went outside. Nobody really trusts each other. Took a cart. Somebody, you know, a few of them cast, you know, did their little teleport things and went away. But the prince is going to ride his cart back into King's Hold. So we all took a seat. Long caravan towards the back. During that caravan, there was an explosion. Something happened in the front. We learned that it was the king's cart that was attacked, but they weren't in it. Some people got away. The prince was taken. We had to go and find him. So, okay, cool. We rushed into the woods with a bunch of the other ones, including the bug guy. We split up. NPCs 1, 2, and 3 went left. PCs 1, 2, 3, 4 went right. We end up coming across a group of bandits. Bandit captain. They talked shit. They found out. A couple of them went back over to, you know, flash forward over to the prince, who was chained up with a girl. Wouldn't talk. He's trying to communicate, but it just ain't happening. Lilu won't talk, so he ends up saying, okay, and so many gestures of Pictionary, or what do you call it, charades, that he's going to break out. So he pulls out a bobby pin, breaks out, right? Meanwhile, our ragtag group of PCs don't really talk with each other. One decides that he's just going to take off, try to cut off and, you know, save the prince. The rest of us are kind of staring down. Thurvish is our voice here. He talks shit to the bandit captain. They get into it. There's a big battle. They all get, you know, destroyed. A couple of them survive by overwhelming force. Rogue gets ambushed, almost dies, gets saved by the prince, and that's kind of what happens. And then we all group up. Cool. Shake hands with the prince. That's awesome. He doesn't know what's going on. Then the king shows up. Big boss hog. He says, "Oh, cool, man. You saved the prince. That's nice. We'll give you 100 gold. You can join us back over to King's Hold. We'll meet up." We drive in, cruising. Big ass eyes on the walls and shit. We don't know what's going on. A lot of crazy stuff. He takes us over to this guild hall, huge guild hall that he built for not even a finished guild. And we get dropped off there, and that's where we leave off. Good.
Wow.
Solid, right?
Laris, how'd you feel about that?
Absolutely dreadful.
Is there anything you would like to add?
I mean, I would totally redo it with a lot more charisma, too. But,
You know what, Laris, you feel free to start adding things, all right?
I would want to go from the very beginning. I wrote a script that's really good.
If you want to add from the beginning, you know, just start adding from the beginning, okay?
You're 10 minutes on the fucking recap.
Fucking don't Animal Crossing at me. Start adding. Then. Go ahead. Go ahead. Add to the beginning.
Our story begins in the world of Primerus.
Our
continent of Primerus,
which has recently lost their king, King Lucius Lemaire II. The royal family has traveled to Windmere, a city to the southern tip of the continent, to send their former monarch's remains adrift to the ocean. Meanwhile, the youngest prince, Aram Lemaire, has invited some dozen influential persons across the region to also meet up at this location. A feast is shared, and the young prince advertises his hope for a new guild, one where the country matters less and exploration is the goal. He implores all the present to reach back to their related factions and hopes to recruit able-bodied individuals into his new enterprise. A list of some of the unusual attendees includes a drow elf named Ishtar, who wants to revive his now dead Knights of the Scarlet Order, Thurvish, a human swordsman who came in the stead of his indisposed grandfather, a half-orc arcanist named Thrak, who was recently assigned to help the prince in his... Well, okay, I don't know if you're a full orc or half-orc, so I just assumed half-orc. Are you a full orc?
God.
He's a
Or
Full orc. Okay, I'll change it. All right, so an orc is what it
the
is.
script.
An orc arcanist named Thrak, who was recently assigned to help the prince in his endeavors. And finally, Sidak, a wood elf from Arendelle, who appears to have connections with shady individuals, or shadowy individuals. Prince Aaron does his best to advocate his new organization, and the reception has mixed opinions. Aaron invites those who are headed north to come with him and his carriage escort. Nearly all those present take up on this offer and start their week-long journey towards the capital of Keen's Hold. However, only a few miles away from Windmere, the convoy is rocked by a massive explosion. As the caravan's occupants try to come to terms, it is discovered Prince Aaron has gone missing. The eclectic group springs into action and follows the tracks off into the wilderness. Unfortunately, the tracks split into two different directions, forcing resources to diverge. Sidak, Thrak, Thurvish, and Ishtar continue their hunt and stumble upon a small camp with the bandit abductors. Sidak clings to the shadows and infiltrates the camp, while the other three enter negotiations with the bandits' leader. The discussions turn sour quickly, despite the prince's life being used as collateral, and a fight ensues. While these events are unfolding, Prince Aaron was thrown into a cage with an unknown woman. Aaron quickly deduces that she does not share a common language, and he does his best to express that they need to flee once they can. The commotion of the arriving party gives Aaron enough time to pick the lock of the cage, and he takes the woman to the forest. Once the fighting begins, Aaron decides to return back to the camp to join his comrades, leaving the red-haired girl in the tree line. Sidak finds the abandoned cage and overhears one of the bandits panicking about the missing prince. Using a form of telepathy, Sidak alerts the group that the prince has gotten away, but before Sidak joins the fray and ambushes the unsuspecting bandit. Learning the prince is safe, the party pulls out all the stops. Thurvish grows to twice his size by a spell woven from Thrak and begins to overwhelm the bandit captain and his false bravado. Ishtar conjures an elk companion who tears through the encampment while he fires arrow after arrow into the bandits. Thrak is flanked by two of the abductors but holds his ground unflinching. In response to their assault, he grabs onto one of the bandits and pins the man, preventing him from being able to do any more harm. While exchanging blows with the isolated bandit, Sidak sees two reinforcements arrive to his side of the camp. Prince Aaron comes dashing in, but so does a bandit named Looney Jerry. Jerry sees the prince and charges towards the noble, but is stopped by the unknown woman who helps break Jerry's momentum with a flurry of unarmed strikes. Sidak monopolizes the shift of the combat and flips the back of Jerry before sliding a green energy blade into the back of Jerry's head, killing him. The pinned bandit by Thrak yields when all his Kong leads are dispatched, and the one remaining bandit near the prince and Sidak attempts to flee. However, Sidak does not allow this, and Larry the Limp joins the majority of his companions to the great beyond. Ishtar uses magic to help tend to Aaron's wounds, while the one remaining bandit is interrogated. Very little is learned as the sole surviving bandit is killed by a curse that prevents him from talking about his employer. Aaron decides to bring the woman back with him to Keen's Hole, and the group reconvenes back at the convoy. The royal escort resumes traveling northward. On the course of the journey, Thrak uses his gibbon familiar mouth to simultaneously entertain the red-haired girl and to learn more about her. Very little is ascertained except that she knows no language at all. The carriage arrives to Keen's Hold, where a procession is underway for the eldest prince's return. Aaron and his entourage break from the festivities to gather at his repurposed guild hall. He invites the groups to spend the night while he works with his accountant Kenny to acquire enough messenger birds to enable the group to communicate with their respective factions. Bam! Bam!
I couldn't really tell the difference between what you and
Shut the fuck up!
I thought mine was.
You know what, man? You didn't go into depth about how you grappled that one guy. And spun
I know.
his
I get a
helmet around.
-2 there.
If you went more into about how you spun his helmet around while casting light on his eye patch just to make him annoyed and suffer.
I want to. For next session, I want to volunteer my penalty on Talaris.
I'll take it.
So I cast curse. So if he says a certain word during the next,
You don't know that
hilarious.
curse yet.
On him
if he
himself.
says a certain word, he has to do the recap.
All right, and what word will that be? You have to DM it to me in private. Yes. Okay. So, let's change the music. This nice, peaceful, I'm eating at a Chinese restaurant music comes to an end. Our party stands now in the grand hall of their. 1 second, sorry, I need to look. All right. If he utters that phrase or that word, he gets a minus.
Really want to know what it is.
You know what? No.
We'll find out. Yeah, sure. Anywho.
2 weeks from now, the party stands in the middle of this hall, in the large structure, which, for those who are observant, and to those who listen to the prince, I believe he did make comment about this structure being a refurbished temple.
To male. Yeah, we confirmed. I don't know if we confirmed it in character, but some people do recognize that.
Yes, so you stand within the temple halls, multiple tables set up, a fine cloth laid over them. No food or anything here yet. It looks like it's got the very beginnings of like a building that has no use yet. No one's even begun to explore. There's no servants to tell you where to go. A small creature is swinging from banister to banister, grabbing onto these tapestries that hang and climbing up them, shortly followed by a less small humanoid creature that attempts to do a lot of the same things, and with moderate success seems to be able to mimic the monkey's actions, the ape's actions. The rest of you are standing in the hall as the NPCs who are still with you at the time. First, Cersei would come up, and I would remember her voice. Alright, I forgot her voice.
Make up a new one. French.
I like
French.
Okay, then I'm going to find out if there's any place for us to stay here until those birds come. And regardless, even once they're here, it'll take at least a week before I hear back. So, in the meantime, it's been pleasant meeting you. Perhaps we'll spend more time together. Make sure you knock on the doors now. I don't want people just opening them. There's no key yet. I haven't been given a key. She's like kind of talking to herself as she's walking down through the halls
Not unsettling.
and disappearing. Jeremy would have almost immediately as the prince left, and he was only left with you guys and briefly Kenneth. He would have walked out of the building. You don't no idea where Jeremy's
Out the front door, the same door.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, he would leave out the front door.
He didn't even
Call
say
the door
goodbye,
poisoner.
poisoners, or anything like that. He just
No.
turned and silently left.
He has no time for poisoners.
Poisoner.
Poisoners.
He is a busy bug.
And then sitting in the hall, watching the monkey and the woman would be Anise and Frederick, who are not sitting anywhere near each other. They'd be spread out amongst the room. So what do you guys want to do now that you have this hall before you?
Go walk in, sit down somewhere.
Yeah.
At least for me. I'll probably wait though, hold back and wait for everybody else to sit down just to see where the most amount of people are.
I'll go. I'll step forward and take a seat on one of the nearby chairs in like the seating area, like the smoking room almost. I'm assuming it looks like.
Looking about the initial room that you guys get let in, this temple area, there looks like there's like a stage area up in the front where people would be slightly raised. This looks like where people would address the entire guild, where high-ranking people would address the others. But obviously there's no high-ranking people yet. There's no guild really yet. There's just the room you guys are in. Looking about, you go, like, you'd open another door just idly, like, all right, well, if forward leads me to this, so let's see what's here on the left next to the stairwell going upwards. Oh, this room, this looks like it was once a library. There's nice windows around, there's a big fireplace over there, and there seems to be couches pulled into here. This seems like a room The walls, they're barren. Nothing up there right now.
So shelves, but no
seems-
books yet.
Yeah, and the walls themselves are empty. There's no paintings or anything up or nothing.
But there's seating furniture, like it's going to be some sort of room for that. Okay.
Yeah, but there's a fireplace that's not lit, and there's windows, so it's a nicely lit room. This looks like, this could be a sort of lounge area, maybe a trophy room at some point. Who knows? The door on the opposite side, you take a peek in. It's much the same, except for instead of furniture in this one, there's like coffers. It seems like a storage room where things aren't emptied yet.
Yeah.
Are there like big crates and barrels that are just like not opened, kind of like stacked in the middle in certain places?
In that room in particular, yes, there would be like a kind of in the back corner against the wall. There's crates. You can see one of the things leaning against the wall seems to be a tapestry that'd be hung in front of the windows, but the metal rod that held it up is broken at the center. So this is probably just stuff that was being moved into the place.
Yeah.
That hasn't found its room yet.
Well, shall we take a seat in this new room? I figure we can all take a seat and have some conversation. If we're gonna be speaking with each other for a while, I may as well start being more amiable. I apologize if I seemed off-putting in our trip over.
Sure.
So then the
walk
party
into the room.
into the well-furnished sort of lounging room,
Yeah.
or into the okay. So the party enters the lounging room. Does your ape follow you, Banana, or does it keep swinging?
Is there
around
any
the main court?
chandeliers or anything you can swing from?
In this lounging room? You know what? There's a singular chandelier
Like
in the
hanging
middle.
light, yeah.
Yeah.
He's swinging from it.
Menace.
So eventually, the ape that you're chasing, Laris's character, you would follow it around the corner. You'd like slide along the rug a little bit, making it scrunch up, just a bit because you slide on it from the turn, and you'd see like everyone's in this room now, and some people are like sort of moving around the chair, and then someone has like a cushion. They're like pushing down on it. Like, no one's ever sat on this goddamn thing.
And does Mouth like run up and jump onto the shoulder of like Thrak at the moment?
No.
And then immediately onto the chandelier. There's sort of hanging
this-
lantern in the room. Yes. And there's only one, and it's up there now swinging back and forth slightly.
He's swinging around it, and then when he gets bored with that, he'll jump down and slide down the tapestry or whatever is going on, and he'll start running around.
Just with your inquisitive mind, you can follow the chain that keeps the chandelier up, attaches to a sort of spooled up chain near the doorway that you can do this like sort of cranking thing on to raise and lower it. But
Noted.
aside from that, the fireplace does have wood in it. Though it looks like they're just like freshly cut and pristine logs that haven't been any use yet, and we're
Not lit though, right? It's not cold enough.
Yeah, not lit.
Or actually,
It's not-
we're at the end of fall here? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it is. It's rather cold outside.
Right.
In here, it's okay. It could be warmer. But
Well, as you say, shall we go to a table?
Well, this is a lounge space, right? There wasn't a
Yeah, there's like couches and chairs
Yeah.
and stuff.
there's a table specifically designed for dragon chess.
Oh, fancy.
Though your set seems to be missing a few pieces still.
I'm not sure how that happened. It's odd.
Yeah, weird.
Is there any logs for the fire? Or is
Yeah,
it
he said there was
fire
some
in there?
There's like three kind of like picturesquely placed in the fireplace to look good, but off to the side there's like a container with a few, and then there's a fire poke on the other side of it.
Yeah, I'll
everything seems well furnished. It's
Excellent.
like Prince is really trying his best right now.
what a good,
He's
what a
doing
lad.
good. No one
Yeah.
thinks illy of him.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull out
He
the
sucks.
Shut up, Mike.
I'll pull out the picturesque logs and then place them to the side since they're mainly for show, and then I'm gonna put the actual like burning logs in and try and pull out my tinder box and light it.
You actually preserve the good-looking logs.
Yeah, it's aesthetic.
All right, you take them out and place them carefully aside, make sure that nothing bad happens. Let me get an image on the table to sort of get the vibe of this room real quick. Where's the blank? There we go. Let's copy. Oh, it didn't work. Oh no. All right. Well, that one doesn't work. That one's too gothic and evil.
Yeah,
that one's too not.
Apparently, it's not it wasn't the right format, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I'm totally imagining. Where is it at? Let's find it.
All right, this will have to do for now. Tiny little room there. Let's increase the size.
Like that, but unfurnished, like bare, like all.
Yeah, there's no wallpaper.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Perfect.
no picture. Yeah.
I was picturing like a big hall.
No, that's the other room. You guys didn't go in.
This was a side room. Yeah. This is
yes.
a lounging area, and because this is going to be like a guild, there's going to be many different people with many different conversations, and there need to be places to have differing activities, right?
And you would notice the windows in here, at least the ones that, because this is right next to the entrance. The ones that don't go outside to where the door is, the ones that are on the other side of the building, they do go out to a balcony where there are some more tables and chairs set up. That would only be slightly raised, but you do know there's like a nice bush line around it, and it is higher up. If you want to be outside, you could.
Nicole would head outside the balcony.
As you push open the doors, a cool wind blows in, and the fire flickers but keeps burning. It's not going to just suddenly put it out. Looking out, the view is okay. This thing is walled in. Like there's like a keep wall 100 yards back, but it does have like a nice sort of grass walk around to it. There's trees growing in this area. It's nice, but you can't see the town outside of it.
All right, I'll go over to a chair and sit down.
Like I was explaining, the cushions are hard. They haven't been broken in at all. It's like that first immediate sit where there's a brief moment, a slight sink, but it's
leather? What kind of fabric?
I haven't fucking thought of it.
I'm just asking now. Yeah. So
Polyester.
What's like a upper middle class,
Polyester.
middle, upper, lower? Yeah, polyester. In the fucking Victorian
in that case,
era.
yours is it's a fabric.
lead-based
It's a
paint.
fabric instead of leather. It's fabric. So that it's a different right. Okay. I didn't really care which kind of fabric. Rather, is it fabric or is it leather? Because leather is the premium product, right?
Yeah, it's not super premium. It's just like doable for now.
All right, so it probably doesn't creak or moan when he sits down into it and finds his person into that space. Got it.
I will sit down, and as I sit down, I'll unsheath my sword and just start spinning it in the floor, obviously looking back at the group, waiting for them to make a move.
Oh, you mean like rotating is what you're meaning, right? Or do you actually mean like spinning the
rotating,
bottle,
you can use
spinning?
whatever you want. Like spinning on the floor. The tip is in the floor, spinning.
Yes. So yeah, like the top, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You have to be careful there. You may make a hole in the floor.
It was a carpet. I'm sure it'll cover it up.
Well, fingers crossed for you then. As he finishes lighting the logs, and he'll go and take a seat at the couch.
As the room is made comfier, we pan outside to Ishtar. As you're sort of leaning on the railing, looking out at the slight grasslands, you notice walking through this area is Garamy. He seems to be pacing back and forth outside. He would briefly make eye contact with you, but since the first time you met him, you stared him down. He would turn and begin to walk the opposite way until he would get to the edge of the building and went around it.
Break Flintus.
It doesn't stop. He continues staring at him.
Then Garamy doesn't stop and he moves out of your sight.
What is that creature?
My character is going to go up to Thrak, and I'm going to like tug at his sleeve. And then I'm going to like look at his water skin.
Well, I will take out my water skin and offer it to her.
and then she'll take it. It's been a week, so I'm sure she knows how to open it by now, and she'll take a drink. And after like several big gulps, there's that satisfying as then she re-screws it and gives it back to you, and smiles before then she goes to the
near empty water.
She'll then smile and then go to the couch next to Thirst and just plop down on it and like bounce on it several times. And then recognize that you can bounce on like a trampoline and keeps fidgeting up and down next to Thurvish.
Can I ask a clarification question here, Laris?
Yeah.
When we first met your character, did she seem to be completely absent of any common knowledge, and then as we went on, she seemed to quickly grasp things?
That would be a relatively astute observation, yeah. She seems rather ignorant to many such agenda. And much like a very juvenile person who has not seen or has wisdom of the world, she has learned quite a lot already in your guys' presence over the last 7 days.
Hello, it's nice to see you again. How are you? Right. I'm fine. I'll look over to who's sitting near me. Somebody sit down next to me, right?
I sat down near you, yes, Sadak.
Okay, Sadak. I'll look over to Sadak and go, I'm not great with children. Can you help a little? Just like pleading eyes.
He like thinks for a moment. Well, let's see. What could I do to entertain a child?
I have a tinderbox.
Yeah, most of my kit is well, I wouldn't put near a child. So no, I can't offer you much help. She seems perfectly content as she is.
I'll give her a ball bearing.
Sure.
This.
She's like,
Play with
open
this.
your palm with a ball bearing to her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll look at
No,
it.
she might eat it. No.
She
Take-
reaches
no,
out
take it away.
towards it.
No. I'll snatch it. Can I snatch it? No, listen. So, you don't put everything in your mouth, which you find, right? See this sword here? You don't put this in your mouth. You sure you wouldn't, right? Now it's ball bearing.
You
I'll
may need
toss it.
to. You may
Mouth
need to-
jumps on his face.
Are you? I'm gonna grab it and just try to throw it into the fireplace.
You said its name.
Oh fuck! Is it still attacking me? Can I get it off my face?
Not attacking you.
It's basically. Can I get it off my face? What do I roll for this? Help
If you
me.
throw it, you throw it. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, just throw it.
So when you.
My
Could
character
you
gets
please
up and
keep
runs to
your fucking
Mouth's
hellspawn
aid and
off of
picks
me?
Mouth up after he gets thrown to the ground, and then returns back to the couch and sits with
Mouth
Mouth.
is fine, but when it sees you walking towards her, it feigns an injury.
she'll grab it, cradle, and like return back to the same spot next to Thurvish and sit and like kind of rock
Eyeing it
the
down,
monkey
giving
in
it a
her lap.
Death glare.
It hisses at you. It hisses at Thurvish as you will.
I must say, Brack, your creature is has a flair for the dramatic.
Yeah, well, when you're locked up in a library for so long, anything can be you call it fun.
My face isn't very fun, so please keep it off of that.
Oh, well, trust me, it's harmless.
It didn't seem it.
Unless, of course, you're in a deep sleep.
Oh, what happens if you're in a deep sleep?
Then you never know what might happen.
Oh,
I look very
As this is-
concerned.
As you're having this conversation, there would be a brief knock at the door, even though it's not your room or anything, just polite. Hello.
Hello?
I was just coming to the realization that if my guild so has me work with this, that we would become co-workers. I felt like I hadn't done a great job at getting to meet you. Would you mind if I came in and as he's about to finish that sentence, you hear, "Oh, excuse me, could you help me?" And you hear a lot of birds. I need just a hand getting the last few out of the cart. You there? You wouldn't mind, would you? And you watch Frederick like grab his face and like drag his hand down. No, of course not. And he walks out of the room before he could enter.
That poor man.
Kenneth goes walking by with a bunch of birds in cage. He goes, "Oh, hello there. I got something for you lot in a minute, but I need to get these up to
Is it
where
a
they're
bird?
going." No,
Shite.
Unless you're writing home, then yes. But no, it's something else.
No, just to have.
Well, you can't have a bird.
Well, all right. That's a never say never thing, but all right.
Well, thank you, Kenneth.
All right. And moments later, you hear, "Settle down, please." The birds are just like fluffing their feathers and being annoying as he's carrying a few cages.
Yes. But Frederick is a pretty good fellow.
He seems it anyway.
The portly one isn't that bad either.
Yes. It seems that overall everyone's, well, quite swell.
Other than the bug, of course, who constantly calls me poisoner.
I think it's comes with the territory.
It's
He
just a
doesn't.
title.
He doesn't mean ill by it. He hasn't caused anyone harm and seems pleasant enough.
Unless you're a bear.
He even called Prince Aaron poisoner, even as he embraced him.
Well, did he? I didn't see that. But fair enough, I suppose. Maybe it's good to be called poisoner.
I don't think it's good to be called poisoner,
I
but
am a poisoner.
you know, if you want to take that title to heart, by all means.
If a prince is being called it, must mean I'm on some level close to that anyway.
Generally, if someone's calling me poisoner, I did my job wrong.
Well, can we back up a bit? What do you mean by that?
Well, I thought it pretty clear by now that
Are you poison folk?
I work for the Corvair.
Corvair, you do? Do I know who the Corvair are?
It's very common knowledge. It's in the continent of Arendal. The Corvair are known hitmen, basically, great assassins, and they are the number one predator. They're the number one makers of poisons, and by by that own thing, antidotes, antivenoms. They're also quite great at making.
Well,
But they're an assassin's guild, and that's what they're primarily known as.
right, interesting that Prince Aran wanted you for this here guild. Unless he needed someone to poison a local town's water supply or something like that. Is that why he brought you?
Oh no, I have my own reasons for being, but think of it though, if Prince Aaron is going on these grand adventures, having someone with knowledge of poisons and antivenoms would be quite useful, would it not?
Oh, of course it would. I'm not knocking it. Seems like a good time to have, or a job rather. Just
No
trying to get
doubt.
some more information.
Yeah,
And
no
if
doubt.
Prince-
No. Go ahead.
Thrak,
Oh,
if you don't mind me asking, who are you? Where are you from? What's your story?
Well, I'm from the deserts south. Why?
As
Did you know by my presence?
I know about your. It's hard to miss it, being 7 foot tall and all.
Oh, don't let my appearances deceive you. I'm Teddy Bear.
Well, clearly you hugged that one man almost to death.
Yes. Well. Anyways, yes, from the Beastman Empire. Order of scribes there, rare for arcane users to come out of the Beastman.
Wouldn't have begged you as a scribe. How big you are and all, you seem like a Rado
Not
warrior.
by choice.
Oh.
Uh, don't mean to interrupt. Just letting you know that the carrier birds are there if you need to send a message. And he reaches down towards his hip, and he pulls out a small pouch of gold, and he goes, "You were all there when the prince was rescued, right?"
Aye, instrumental, one would say, in his release.
He places a pouch of gold in your hand, Thrak, and your hand, Sadak. He looks over at you. He holds out the gold.
Mouth holds out his hand.
She may eat it, be careful.
She's like, what?
She'll get up and grab it, and then open and just start looking inside it.
It's a bunch of shiny coins, bunch of shiny golden coins.
I just turn and dump them all into a pile onto the
Can I
ground.
walk over to her and try to show her just to put it in her pocket or something?
She doesn't
You
have
would
she doesn't
tap that
have
as-
pockets
as
in her outfit.
He steps back.
God damn it.
He goes, yeah, because the crown just has gold flowing. We're gonna go bankrupt within the first month.
Can I pick it up and just store it until I can teach her what gold is?
Actually, there's a bit of a masquerade party happening inside of the Capitol building. If you'd like to make your way
Oi.
there, you're guest of Prince Aaron.
Portly
Yeah.
fellow,
Yes?
you forgot somebody.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Ishtar over there, Mikhail.
He looks out like
call.
the open window, and he walks over and like peeks his head out. Excuse me, sir, your gold?
What gold? He pats himself. Oh,
No,
for the mission.
for saving the prince. Yeah.
He does this like bow, grabs the bag of coin.
He shuffles over to make sure it's in there, and then he goes, "All right, great. Just fine if everyone could go with fine."
Excuse you, you're good.
Does the monkey get one too?
He's holding out his hand as you walk by, and he looks
I've already
very
run
sad
out.
as you don't have a pouch for him.
But like I said, the prince invited you as his guest if you want to go there. It's going to be a late affair, so if you don't, that's fine. You've been traveling. So when I finish traveling, I get rather tired.
He just seems tired always.
Maybe you should go take a nap, friend. It seems you're a bit tired.
The accountant's work is never done.
Oh dear.
It's a hard worker, that one.
I
Thurvish,
could just
my character is
conjure
fighting you
gold.
as you're trying to take the coin away from her.
Oh no! As soon as she shows any resistance, I would give it to her.
Oh no, it's like she dumped it on the ground. So if you're trying to grab some of it,
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna try to pick it up and put it into a bag.
right? So as you're doing that, she's like trying to like pick up and like drop, making noise with it basically, and you start trying to involve yourself with her pile, but the ones you were scattering from the side. She starts getting upset and she's like trying to swat your hands away from it.
I'll hold out the bag with all the coins in it. Aye, you see this? And then I'll pick up a coin slowly and put it in the bag. Goes in the air. If you ever see one, make sure to put it in there. That's where they go, eh?
Head tilt, and then there's like her eyes open, and then she starts putting coins into the bag.
I'll help her. There you go.
There's like a drawstring on this bag, right? DM?
On the pouch they gave you? Yeah, there's something to tighten it.
Yeah, so she'll tighten that, and then she'll just start rattling it like a tambourine or something, making noise with it.
Yeah.
I'll take mine out and I'll start shaking a little bit too, and then go, aye, and then when you're done, and I'll try to very visually put it back on my belt loop, and just, aye, and then I'll pat it a couple times. When you're done, aye? Okay, I think I made progress today, Psyduck.
Mouth
Alright.
tries to take his pat.
Mine? Oh my god. I'm gonna turn around and I'm going to punch a monkey today.
See, aren't you supposed to give a reward? It's like a, if they do the right thing, you give them a reward, like a biscuit or something.
Again, a little while later, there's a... Hello again. Sorry about that. I didn't really get through my introduction. So as I was saying, I would just like to... And as he's talking this time, Cersei comes up behind them and puts her arm around him and goes, "We're going to the masquerade. We heard about it from Kenneth." I didn't want to go. We were wondering if you were coming?
You should go.
Yes, she's very persuasive and
Yes,
persistent.
Frederick, right?
Right.
The Sidak. And he'd put it, tap his chest. If we're going to be working together for a while, we will have more time to speak.
Yes, I suppose it doesn't have to happen today. There you go. Now let's get moving. We need to get to the mass shop quick or they'll be sold out of the good ones. I don't want... And he's already gone again.
It's a popular guy, that one.
That old man is haunted.
I think that Frederick fellow is going to have a good time here. Or a terrible time. I don't know which.
I'm guessing the latter.
Hold on, let's see if your training paid off as he takes a silver coin and flicks it in the direction of our unnamed friend.
What am I not passive perception 16? 15. So no, I'm sorry. It's
Off your
passive
It's
perception.
very obvious
15.
he's doing it.
15. Then if I hear it, then I shall turn like almost at the last moment and catch the coin in the air.
A deft nimbleness between your index and thumb, plucked right out of the sky.
Oh,
Holy shit.
She'll open the bag and then put the silver coin inside the bag and then redraw it again. Shake it a couple times and then retie the bag to her
Right.
side.
look at that.
I have 100 gold and 1
You've taught a
silver.
thief.
Dervish, you've just become a parent.
Maybe I am
Congratulations.
better with kids than I thought I was. I will call you Sidak Jr.
Don't do that.
Oh, okay.
No.
I don't know. Maybe Prince Ron has an idea for a name. I should ask him.
That sounds like a much better idea.
Don't like Sidak Jr. Don't like to be. We could be parents together with this one here.
While that offer doesn't sound too terrible, I must decline.
Well, fair enough. No better way to bond than through trauma, but that's fine.
Right.
Shall we
Speaking
go-
of, if we're gonna be friends, everyone, feel free to call me Sid. It makes it easier.
Sid. Sid the Poisoner.
That
No
you
problem.
can use that title if you wish.
We're all poison in his eyes.
Poisoners.
Well, in that vein, my name is Veshi or Ro. You can call me either one. That's what people call me.
What?
Veshi or Ro. You may call me either.
Veshi or Ro?
Oh, those are two separate names, not one together. So Veshi, and then the word or, and then Ro. Either one.
Huh.
Oh.
So don't ideally call you Dervish.
It doesn't matter to me. I figured we're just saying nicknames here.
All right, Veshi.
I was trying to bond.
This is so
Didn't mean to
different
turn
from
into a
one another.
clusterfuck.
How did you come across a name so different?
Like Ro. Yeah.
Well, my last name is Rocasius.
Oh well, that makes a lot more sense when you say it that
Right?
way.
Yeah. So it's not so bad, eh?
Yeah.
What about you, Thrak? You got a short name for Thrak? Maybe Ak?
No.
What about Thur?
It might be Thur. That's a good one. My
Don't
name's
call me
Dervish.
Thur.
It's close.
What?
My name's Dervish. It's close to Thur.
Oh
Not a
yeah.
bad name.
No, I don't have any nicknames.
While being outside in the balcony, do I see more people outside, or was it just the bug man?
Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
Alright. So during all of that, Ishtar, you were outside. The window is open, so you can hear like the sort of friendly chatter that's happening inside. They're getting along. You hate friendship. you,
What a waste of time.
looking at the leaves blowing in the wind. What are you doing? What are you thinking?
I am thinking if I see anyone outside or not.
All right. While waiting there, since you can't see the front gate, about 5 minutes ago, you would see Cersei pushing on Frederick's back as he's like kind of sliding on the ground a bit, like I really don't know about. And she's like, "Nonsense, let's go," and pushing him out the front gate.
Hmm.
But aside from that, and Kenneth leaves. He left before that after he handed you the money. He did arrive on a cart with birds in the back. It was like a one-person sits up front cart and then an open back. So just a bunch of bird cages back there, but they were all brought inside.
By the way, it was 100 gold, yes?
Yeah, 100 gold.
Okay.
150.
Do I know Ishtar is out there?
Yeah, I mean,
He entered the room with you guys, and then while everyone was getting comfortable, he opened out the window and walked out onto the balcony.
All right, I will walk out there. Open up the doors loudly. Oh, Ishtar! What are you doing out here?
I've
Hello?
never said my name. Listen,
Oh, you
keep in
haven't?
mind. I've said
Mikhail.
It's been
Nicole.
Oh, I guess you
Apologies.
couldn't give a fake
It's
name.
been the call, yes.
Called you
So
Ishtar.
no one knows
You-
my real name.
Last,
you
last
type it?
episode, I called you Ishtar, so I got
Type
you.
out your name so I have it written
The
down right. 'cause I have
prince,
Mikhail.
the prince called you
The
Ishtar
prince
when
called me Ishtar, yes.
yes, when you got
But
and
that was a...
Thurvish, I guess, was some distance, but that in front of
I probably wouldn't have
Psydak.
heard it then. No.
Psydak and the
Right,
girl
so
would have
you
heard
guys
it.
know the drow elf as Nicole.
Yes,
Nicole.
that's fine. Nicole.
And
Nicole
we're
or
just gonna
Nicole?
retcon every iteration
Nicole.
of Ishtar prior to this was just saying Nicole.
That's correct. As I opened up the door, as I had previously said, obviously.
Yes.
Nicole! Hello?
Yes, Ro?
Well, you seem to be all alone out here. I didn't want you to be too lonely, eh? Well, come in here with the rest of us.
This view is just immaculate.
I will
Have you
say.
seen the... Look, there were people that were once down there. They don't see them anymore, but...
Is that miraculous to you?
No, just the scenery of everything. And then now... I forgot their names, but... supposedly a party?
Right. Is that something you would like to attend, eh?
Absolutely not, but if everyone's going, I must.
Well, perhaps we should, if Prince Aron is thrown it, eh? Best to get in the good graces of this here guild we may be joining. You want to come inside with the rest of us and make noise, or you happy to stand out here? It's an offer, I'm not judging.
I will join you.
Alright, we'll come back in whenever you feel like it, eh? I'll walk back in.
I will follow.
Everyone, I found our little friend here, Nicole. And that's all we've been calling him.
That's right. It goes without saying that that's all he's ever been.
That's all he's ever been called, is that?
That's right.
Well, pleasure for you to join us, Nicole. So, I think we've had a slight discussion on it. Well, at least outside we did. The ball that's being thrown, the masquerade. Shall we make an attendance?
More than happy to. Everybody else, how you feel about it? I'm happy to join a masquerade.
Never been.
Not too terrible.
Not
Everyone, to think a normal ball, normal affair, except everyone's wearing masks and keeping their identity hidden.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yep.
Shit.
The only thing I'm concerned about is what we're gonna do about our friend here. Looks
Well, we can
over
bring
at our unnamed. Well, we could, but are we all just gonna collectively keep an eye on her?
Of course. I think we need to bring her to Prince Aron. I'm not sure what to do with her, and I'm afraid she might get hurt if she stays alone. She tried to eat a couple of things already.
Yes.
Maybe a leash might help.
All right, we're not doing that. Perhaps another suggestion.
I can't dispute its effectiveness, though. That would be very effective.
If anyone's wearing a leash here, it's your monkey man, Mouth. Thrak.
No, that's inappropriate. He didn't do anything.
Does Mouth attack him when he says Mouth? Or does he try to jump on him?
No, but his head darts to him.
I'll just go into a defensive pose anyway, like a kung fu.
Like over the orc's shoulder, it's just looking around idly, and then you say Mouth, and his head just snaps back. Like
I feel like both of us have a deranged look.
Like a 180, so his head twists around like his neck.
I'll pick up Mouth, and then I'll try to put him onto my shoulder to see if he'll like grab purchase
He
there.
lets you.
All right, yeah, and then I'll just like let go of him there.
He plays with your feathers and tassels on your dress.
Got it.
Well, maybe the masquerade then, eh?
Yes.
All right.
So, does anyone have any fine clothes they wish to wear, or are we gonna need to make a stop by the tailor?
Well, feel as though I would like to, I've got something I could wear. How about you all?
I think I'll go as I am.
Certainly
enough.
striking as you are.
Thank you.
I will need to make a stop by the tailor.
DM, what are the limits of a disguise kit?
It has all the things needed to make yourself look like another person. It doesn't come with clothing normally, maybe like small things like glasses or something. But normally it's like makeups and things like that and
Wigs.
like lenses that. that would change your eye color, and wigs. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not normally clothing. You'd have to like buy an outfit and then you disguise it.
I couldn't make myself look fatter, right?
You make yourself look fatter.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Actually, I think
very
that,
easily. I think you can just.
I mean,
shove, like, a
there could be a
padding under
check necessary to see how successful it is. It is a tool.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Are you proficient with disguise?
No, not at all.
Do you have a disguise kit?
I do, yes.
All right, then I'll let you roll with your charisma modifier, but no proficiency.
How do you have a disguise kit, but not the item, but not the proficiency?
I can explain.
You can
it, I
buy
promise.
things without knowing.
Oh, that's
it.
right. Everyone got an extra bonus amount of money.
Yes, and I have a reason for
I
it.
forgot I did
Yeah,
it.
like someone buying a alchemy
Horse.
kit,
First roll, I think.
realizing.
Oh,
Plus
My God.
charisma, 18. Wow.
18.
Alright.
With your disguise kit, you happen to have this sort of weighted sort of stuffing that you can slide under any shirt and make yourself look fat. And
It's not necessarily just looking fat. What I'm going for is to look like Winston Churchill.
all right, so on top of sliding on this sort of weighted under outfit that'll make you look fat under your clothing, you also have a fake mustache, right?
Mustache?
Winston, does he? No, wait.
No.
Let me. Winston Churchill.
World
I
War
thought he had a
II. World War II's prime
No,
minister.
you're thinking so maybe Stalin, but no, not our boy here.
No,
not
not
Winnie.
Stalin. I was thinking of Teddy fucking Roosevelt or something.
Yes, that's what you're thinking
Not
of.
either.
Fuck.
Look at that beautiful man. That's what I'm going for.
Yeah, that's certainly a beautiful man.
He looks like a statesman, and that's what I'm going for.
You have a balding cap. You have a cap on that's not bald, but it makes you look balding. Why do you have this stuff?
That's what I ask in character.
time the winners on board Winston Churchill.
Carry these
So
things.
you look like a fat old human now.
Well, so but it takes time to do it. So he's just been like,
Yeah. That's so he starts doing that. He slides on the fat outfit and then pulls his vest over it, and then he starts pulling on the cap. This is all taking like tens of minutes.
Yeah.
So what is everyone else doing?
my character is studying him heavily as he's doing this, and there's a lot of like puzzled looks and gasps at different moments.
At halfway through, I'll give her a makeup kit that I'm not using.
I use prestidigitation to make it look like he shit his pants.
You and me will have words or something, right?
Right. Well,
You're unaware of this because it's behind you, and he just cast
Oh, I don't
a spell.
feel anything from this.
Oh, it's
No,
his
it just makes it
color.
look solid.
Yeah,
Like,
it's just-
Oh, okay. Never mind. I
It
did
might
not
be a
say that
puff
at
of
all.
air, though. I mean, presentation has components, right? He has to say something or do something,
Just
right?
vision and somatic. I just say you look fantastic.
right. Well, I am going to go to the tailor. Shall we meet up at the
Alright.
palace in, I don't know, an hour?
As you say, sounds good. Everyone else all right with that?
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, until then, I'll see you all there. And Sadek he'd put back on his hood and mask, and he'd walk out.
It's nice meeting you, Sid, by all means.
And you as well, Ro.
Thank you.
Right.
All right.
Wait.
The rest of you, what are you doing as he's finishing up his disguise now?
Just watching in awe.
Okay.
There's a lot to be in all of, hey?
There's not much for me to do here. I mean, they call it a masquerade. We're supposed to be wearing some sort of mask.
That is generally the idea of a masquerade.
I put that together. Is there some sort of requirement for the mask? Well,
Literally just AFK'd us. You're talking.
All you got to talk to is our good old friend Nicole.
Mouth, it's just you and I. And you, Nicole.
You do recall that the astral elf said to Frederick, "We have to go to the store and get our mask before there's only bad ones left, or whatever." She said before there's no good ones left.
So, I'm assuming that there's a specific type of mask that we must wear. Nicole, you want to go
Let's
and?
not waste time and go for it.
All right. Should I take? Did somebody take the child?
She's still in the room with you guys.
All right.
The only one that's not there is Sid.
I will
So,
I will have my mouth lead her out the door with us.
I mean, if the monkey jumps off me and jumps to you, she'll like look up towards you, and if you then gesture for you to her to come, she'll follow you.
Yeah. I gesture.
Like as she's leaving, she looks back at Thurvish as he's probably getting the last like buttoned in on his now fat man suit, and
Hang
then
on 1 second. I'm happy to come.
Well, we're gonna go get some masks.
He has a mustache, okay? Teddy has a mustache.
Oh no, Theodore Roosevelt?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, I was thinking of FDR.
Oh. Dapper.
He's a big fat guy, man. He's a big fat old man who has no relevance in this world. No one knows Winston
I'm
Churchill.
Wilson. I'm Wilson Templemount, very esteemed statesman in this world.
It's a wonderful disguise that you put on. No.
Well, thank you.
No, it's a shame that we're gonna have to cover it up with a mask. Let's
Oh, this is the mask. If anyone asks, eh? That's the whole point.
I think there's specific types of masks we must wear.
Well, let's leave before there's none left.
Yeah, let's go to the mask store. Apparently
now
there is
thinking-
one.
Therefore, is now thinking he may have fucked up a bit.
Yeah, so overdid it just a little bit. But it's okay.
Therefore, just committed. He's going for it.
All right, we'll go out.
All right. So eventually, you guys head out. As you're leaving out the front door, you do notice that still in the main hall, now sitting alone in the dimly lit room, writing it down on a piece of paper, is just Anais. It's assumed she probably heard about this event and isn't going. But she's there, and somewhere on the property is Garamy. Who knows where? Not Garamy. Yeah, Garamy. Who knows where he is?
Sadek would have full stopped since he was the first to leave and would have walked over to Anais before he left. Excuse me. I had been meaning to talk to you. We met before, and I must say, the Spellbreakers. Are your methods only taught at your order, or are outsiders allowed to learn?
We cherish what we learn quite dearly. We normally try to maintain that only those who have taken our oaths and learned our ways would be able to, but there are those who have quit our order and taken our knowledge and spread it elsewhere. It's practically out of our hands at this point, but I'm in no position to teach anyone.
I see. It was a question I had been having, as in my work, certain individuals, it would have been highly useful to have your skills.
I hear that a lot.
Well, I take it you shall not be in attendance at the masquerade?
She like looks down for a moment and then shrugs her shoulders. No one particularly asked me to go. I was invited by the king and Kenneth, but the prince.
Well,
I don't.
well, if you are needing an excuse, consider yourself invited.
She looks down at her paper, which you can see, despite her being one of the first people to sit down and start this, there's only basically the first sentence or two written, and it's dear a name that's hard to read and it's cursive, fancy, and that's basically it. I am dear name. I am writing to tell you, and then there's just sort of a blank after it.
It seems like you could use some time away from that letter anyway.
Very well. You know, I'm sure there's a joke that would start very similar to a spellbreaker, high mage, assassin, and priest walk into a masquerade.
Well, let's hope we hear the punchline soon enough.
But she comes.
Alright, off to the tailor.
All right. You head off, and you find there's several tailors. There's in this ring. There's a few, but you know you're heading inwards in the major part of the city. It's at the Capitol building. But you find a tailor who they have a stand set up with a bunch of masks on them. And at the top of it, you see a big number 2 and then a big C with a line through it. 2 copper. And it's just a bunch of masks that have like a sort of cheap string around them that you could pull on.
And this is it?
Oh, this is just one of the tailor shops. You could move on to another one. And this isn't his only product. This is just, you know, a lot of people wanted masks, so he put it out front and they grab the mask and pay. It's very convenient for him. But it is a tailor shop out like in behind it, like going inside.
Well, then I'll go inside right quick and say to Anais, excuse me one moment. I will see if there are some new clothes I can purchase since we just got paid. I had to leave them all behind in Arendelle.
Yeah, she looks over at you wearing one of the masks. Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna walk in and see if there's anything in my size.
Well, you're just an average build elf, right? You're not taller or smaller than the...
Yeah,
there's
very plain.
Numerous. There's a section of common clothes, a section of fine clothes, a section of traveling clothing with furs and such. It has all that you need. It is a fine tailor inside the biggest city.
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna have to come back here. This is a trove. All right. Well, I'll take the finest fine clothing.
The finest fine clothing.
Yes.
Let's look up how much fine clothing costs.
I think it's like 10, 20 gold.
300 plat. It is 15 gold pieces.
Huh.
What color
Breaking
outfit?
the bank.
What color outfit do you get?
We'll do green.
Describe to me this fine clothing set
Oh
you're
my
buying.
goodness! It's gonna be this lavish green, dark green attire with blackened accents. The buttons are like this golden trim, as it has like epaulets on the shoulders. Very, very regal looking.
It's like a military outfit we were talking about.
Almost, yes.
Okay.
Regal.
Yes. As he purchases that, and then is there any masks inside the shop that seem to have not been snatched immediately?
There's some there's some masks in here. Their prices range anywhere from there's like from 5 silver up to a 5 gold one, which is a sort of silver mask with a hat built around it that has these not spiraling but patterned colors with a big feather on the side.
Oh, absolutely, we're going ostentatious. Let's grab that one. I just break the bank. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna
get
spend
it
the
in
free
green and black. You get it in green
Yes.
and black with a big yellow feather and the silver mask on it. So you know it's sort of matching your get up here. But you spend the 5 gold on it.
Yeah,
So 20
I'll go
gold
ahead. And I'll
so far spent.
Yeah, well then, if it's 20, then I'll be nice gesture out to. Is there anything you want in the store?
She just looks at you with the cheap mask on her face still. I intend to buy this.
Fair enough. All right, well I spend the 20 or the 20 gold.
Do you need a bag in that, or do you want to go into our changing room?
Changing room would be lovely.
You got it. It's a little halfling. He hops down from his stool, walks over to the door, and opens the back door, and he goes, "Third one. The first are in use."
Third one it is. And what is your name, my good sir?
Fuck you, my name.
Yes. Broke quick tonight.
My name is Teddy the Tailor. Fuck off, please. Thank you.
Ah, Teddy, an esteemed gentleman of a tailor.
Yeah, that's
Right,
my
well-
name. Don't wear it out. Goodbye. He
Goodbye.
pushes the door and shut. You're
Yeah, I'm
out
gonna
of the
go to-
changing room.
I'm in the third one. I get changed.
While he is changing, the rest of the party. This happens to be the first tailor you pass on your way.
What time of day is it right now?
It is later. The sun is setting. This is like sort of evening kind of night party going on.
So
that
we're
they're
like
having.
5 p.m. right now, probably. 4 p.m.
It's winter, so sun goes down around 5, so 5ish, yeah, probably.
Because we're nearing the end of fall, so it means we're probably in late November or early December, right? Yeah. So okay, yeah, about actually, I guess it has to. If the sun hasn't set, then it's probably more near 4 p.m. And when's this ball supposed to be? Like, when's the masquerade supposed to? Like, how many hours do we have an idea before it begins?
Sundown.
Oh, so soon, within like the hour, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so is our group getting ready to go to the ball?
You guys have arrived at the tailor shop now.
Okay.
See the 2 copper masks that they have out front. These nice cheap face coverings in different colors.
Well, it occurs to Thurvish that he does not have a suit with this disguise kit, so I would like to buy a beautiful 3-piece suit. Probably not going to be too much money, right?
That's gonna be that would be considered fine clothing, and that'll cost you 15 gold.
A pittance. For God, that's a lot.
You still
And
have
then can I
you still have 85. Come on, you're fine.
Well, you don't know me. And then
You
I
just
need
got
a
100 gold.
no metagaming. And
You
then
don't
I
even speak common. Come on.
and then I need some type of beautiful walking cane if they have it.
All right, let's see how much cane. I don't know if there is.
It doesn't need to be a
cane.
weapon, just a nice black stick of some sort.
Just whatever you think, Box. You don't have to search everything.
Yeah, that's just gonna be like literally coppers at this point. It's just gonna be
Okay.
like
So-
8 copper kind of meme.
8 copper, okay. And then from the gentleman I'm purchasing that from, can I look to him and go, "Oh, so I'll appreciate that. What's your name? I would like to recommend people."
My name's Larry, or
Larry?
Teddy. My name's
Oh,
Teddy
Larry.
Taylor.
Well, Larry, Teddy, it's nice to meet you.
It's
and I'll
just
shake his
Teddy.
hand.
It's fucking.
Oh, sorry, Teddy. Well, it's nice to meet you. I appreciate this cane and this suit here, and I'll go back to the
thank
changing room
you.
and start changing.
Well, the 4th one for the 1 through 3 is used.
Oh, all right. Well, 4th it is then. Thank you.
Are there any more fancy masks?
Yeah, there's a bunch of different colors. If you want one in a hat, that's like 5 gold. There are ones that are just like a sort of full face mask with paints on them.
I will take a
And then-
full face mask with paint.
That's only gonna be like 5 silver.
I want it to be gold. Give me the expensive one.
You like made out of solid gold, because then you're in the platinum range.
No, as in like it costs gold. No,
Like
All right,
it looks,
fine,
it either looks
fine.
gold.
the 5 gold ones, isn't it? Like the.
Oh, that one
people-
comes with a hat, like built into it. It's a big fancy thing. But all right, you get yourself a fancier mask with a fake mustache made out of metal, like kind of on
Nice.
it.
Is it like a very like
Curled.
thick?
Curled.
Yes.
Yes, 5 gold pieces for this silver thing.
And it only has like eyes, so it's actually like a 3-dimensional prop, right? And there's like holes for the eyes. Yeah. Okay, we're talking. Yeah, I got you. Oh man,
I'm never gonna use this again.
you're not.
That's
But
fine,
hey,
gold.
that's we just got paid. Calm down. Yeah, we're
you guys are
fine.
throwing
You could-
gold.
You
I
could
still
put it
got
in
a
the
horse.
guild house. You know, you could keep it there for the next event.
I let
You
the
could-
girl pick out a mask.
Well, she doesn't even know she's supposed to. So
I pick up a mask and I put it over my face, and then I put it over your face, and then I kind of wave at all the masks to choose.
And
then
if
basically-
the kid, they like those ones over there. He motions his hand to a mask that they have like sort of like beads that hang down like underneath the eyes part of it, so that when you like move around it like makes like little noise.
are there like
My-
are there any that are red, vibrant red, like her outfits? Her outfits.
Bright red mask. Yeah, there'd probably be a few. I mean, there's just whatever you're looking for. There would eventually be one. So yeah, there's red mask.
Sure.
There'd be like a red one with like a golden trim, and then like the balls dangling from it are like silvery.
that one.
All right. You're just holding it and shaking it, so it goes.
How much?
Yeah.
Those ones, they're like 4 silver.
All right. And then with still looking at him and not really looking at the mask, I just reach in and grab one, whether it fits me or not. I just put that next to it. Not sure how much that one costs. You can roll for it or whatever you want, but I'll put it on the table.
That one is just gonna be another silver on top of that, so 5 silver.
I give him 5 silver.
Thank you for your patronage.
There's a tug on your sleeve, Thrak.
Uh-huh.
And then she's pointing at mouth.
I reach down and grab another mask without looking.
That one is a whole gold.
I take a deep breath and I put a gold on the table.
Well, thank you for your patronage.
So
Will that be all?
I need to pay for mine, right?
No, I pay.
Oh, you
for
pay.
it.
Okay, you covered. All right, because she has to learn how the money works. So
I touch hers with my hand and I cast light on it, and I'm gonna make the light red. So she's gonna have a red lighted object.
on one side or on both sides?
Just on the front side, so
Okay.
it shines light, so I can see where the hell you're at.
Okay.
And then you blind her.
Not the inside.
She
That was
stares
only
into
the
the
other
sun.
one.
She stares into the sun until she goes blind.
Does this mask have like a stick to hold on to keep it to your face, or is it like a fix the head?
It's got like a little shitty rope that you can pull around your head.
Ah,
and,
okay. After some
it-
finicking, she'll then find a way
hold it
to
mask.
get it on. Yeah.
I give the other mask, the one gold mask to the mouth.
Mouth's now wearing a little mask that gives him like little weird horns under his eyes and above his eyes. It's like goes up and down in each direction.
Look terrifying.
Yeah, he's got this going on.
Batman.
Batman mask.
Fine. Whatever one I grabbed doesn't fit me, probably, and I just kind of hold it over my face.
No, the string can stretch around your head. You're wearing it, and now the eye holes maybe don't line up. You use one eye to look through it.
Yeah. That's fine.
Meanwhile, at this point, I would imagine you. Let's have Sadak. Sadak,
Oh,
you finished. Also, I forgot
Excellent.
to mention. I'm sorry that Anais was in the building with you guys. That might have changed some things. There might have been an interaction. I forgot to mention that.
she's just perusing.
Yeah, she's just wearing masks. She has 2 masks on right now. Trying.
Nicole will
Same
wave
time.
over her.
She would wave back.
Nice.
But coming out from the back, a well-dressed, really finely dressed man, familiar to you all, Sadak, in his greens, a mysterious sort of mask covering just the top of his eyes under a hat with a large feather, the puffy material sort of drooping over the side.
Oh. Well, good to see you all again.
I stretch the mask so it goes over my good eye. Oh, not bad.
Mask suits you very well, Threk.
Oh, it's a pain.
Yes. As all things are.
But children like them, and I wave over at mouth and
Oh! Oh dear. Oh, well, they
Mouth's head
certainly...
snaps with a evil-looking
like-
vision now.
Oh! He makes like a bone-snapping noise at how fast he's doing it. It's like, oh, that's
right.
endearing. Truly.
Adorable, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I guess since we're all in a company, shall we all make our way to the masquerade together? Does everyone have their masks?
Where's Thurvish? Where's
It's about
Ro?
now that I come stumbling out of the
Oh my
the dressing
god!
A big
half of
fat
my
man,
pants on.
Big fat man, 3-piece suit, still tugging up his pants.
You tailored
I'm
it to
coming.
your
Hang
fat
He
suit?
tailored it to his fat suit, so he'll never be able to use this again.
That's correct.
Yes.
Hello, I am.
Thurvish?
That's me. Yes, this is my mask. How you like, eh? And I'll start spinning.
Why are you in a fat suit?
Well, I'm trying to look like a statesman, hey? And if for me, statesmen look like this, eh?
It's a masquerade, not a.
And what am I wearing? A mask,
It-
eh?
Fair enough. You know what? It's perfect. You look astounding, Ro.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you. There's a clear pep in my step now.
Absolutely. Well, since we're all here, Nicole, you got a mask over there. I see. It looks very, very noble. Very good.
It's
Is that a
not good enough.
mustache? Is that a
Not good enough.
mustache?
Would you like?
How'd
Would you
know
like to
who
use
I
mine?
was?
How'd you know I will? the black and like.
He's like standing ominously next to the others. It's like, oh, that must be Nicole. Well,
No,
right. So,
I
is
wouldn't
there-
have known.
I-
All right. Well,
Uh,
looks like everybody's ready.
Yes, Anais, you get your mask.
Anais?
Anais.
Yes,
She's
Yes.
got the cheap one.
yes, I did. She
Right.
places down one that
It's a
she was holding.
wise decision.
You
But
spent
did
more
you-
on your
what
monkey than yourself.
Did you want the one you just put back down?
No, I didn't. I was curious.
Insight check.
Yeah, insight check that.
Roll an insight.
Alrighty. Oh, that's a 19. That's a 22 total.
My goodness.
I don't care. 7.
So, you know, deep down, she probably wanted the more expensive one, but you know, who knows why she didn't get it? You know, she has gold. She was given 100 gold. She, you know, it wasn't clear like, no, this one's nice, but wow, it's literally more than 10 times the cost. It's like almost, you know, it's 2 gold, 100 times the damn cost.
Yeah, Sid would just go and quickly pick up the mask and purchase it before handing it to her. Right. Now that everything's in order, shall we get going, everyone?
You
was
do
going
know
to
there's
me.
a chance we don't work together.
That is correct. But may as well live for the moment and enjoy the evening.
Always.
There's a chance we do work together as well, hey? So might as well make the best of it.
She slides the more expensive mask on her face.
Looks good.
I concur.
Striking.
Barely knew who you are.
There you go. Right. Onward to the palace.
Might want to pay for it first.
Oh, I already did. I slid the gold on the counter. I'm
Oh.
sure Teddy will get it.
All right.
So now everyone except for Thurvish has a mask, right? Thurvish, you just bought a three-piece suit.
Dervish got one.
I have a mask.
Did you
Dervish
buy
has
a
a
mask
fat
too?
suit on. What do you mean?
Yeah, but
That is basically a mask.
Yeah, but
But he
that's not
didn't-
gonna. We're talking about like a mask on top of it. You're gonna look like a guy without a mask.
You need a mask.
your
man.
disguise is so good, most people aren't going to be able to see through it unless they investigate you.
Dervish will wander over, find a cheap mask, and
She has an extra one.
Yeah.
Oh, does they? What?
Yeah, Annalise, Anise. She bought
Oh,
one
she
for
has an
herself for
extra
2
one.
copper.
Oh, I did not hear her offer it to me at all.
She didn't yet.
Oh, okay, there you go. I don't know what. Okay. So I will go over and realize that everybody else is having masks, and I will go try to find a mask that is cheap.
2 copper is the cheapest ones.
I will buy a 2 copper mask.
You
He spent all that effort on this the fancier outfit
wearing it.
and
I'm still wearing
and
it.
wearing the fat man. He spent all this effort, but he cops
copper
out on the
man.
final accent and 2 copper.
This is only in case I don't get accepted at the door.
So you're not even going to be wearing it in.
Well, hopefully not, no, but we'll see what the doorman says.
All right. So you guys progress towards the center of the city, heading towards the large Capitol building. Even out here, just out on the streets, there's sort of carts set up where food and drink are being offered at low prices, and people are wearing fancier attire out here. But you guys continue forward, and eventually you reach the large sort of gates to the innermost ring, where everyone in here are wearing fancy clothing, high-end clothing, and they seem to be just enjoying the party. There's guards about, but you realize as you walk through the door, no one seems to stop you. Allowed in.
Seems that it's a public affair.
We're on the.
Apparently
Were we in the
wasn't
palace?
necessary.
We're on the palace.
No, you're in the inner ring, which is like the high class area.
Okay. So there would have been like a gate or like a bridge that we had to go over, and they just let
you
people
guys went through
through.
a gate, and yeah, the people are just walking in and out at the moment.
Got it.
Yes.
That's a guy in a fat suit. But yeah, and people seem to be chatting. Up ahead, you can see the large Capitol building. The front doors open, light sort of spilling from them.
Well, if our prince had to be anywhere, it'd be in there, I'm assuming.
This is all super new for our good friend, nameless character. Like people, like before you were surrounded by people during the parade and waving out to them with the prince. Now these people are walking right beside you. People are bumping into other people. It's a very, very high traffic situation.
Keep an extra close eye on our little friend there.
I recast light.
She's gonna like be really because Thrak is the prince is not. Yeah, so she'll be really close to Thrak, like within like like a couple inches of you.
I probably stand out being 7'6". Unless you see anybody else out there that's 7'6". Do I see anybody my height out there?
We also came in together, right? So
I'm just saying.
Looking out amongst the crowd, there's a few taller people. Specifically, you notice like tall people, taller than you, who are wearing what look like fancy but like northern cold fancy attire. They have furs on.
Before we progress any further, the trick I did in the forest, it's a skill of mine. I would like to do it again so that we may remain in contact through the party if needed.
What skill?
Some of you heard a voice in your heads?
Oh, that.
Yes.
That was you.
Yes, that was me.
All right.
How often are you hearing voices in your head?
I don't hear any voices in my head.
No, not you. The one who didn't know which voice was coming from where.
Oh. Right, well, let's add a voice. And he's gonna, like, take a moment and do almost like a prayer. Like, it looks like he's doing a prayer. And like a twinge at the back of your necks. You may have. It's very similar to what you felt in the forest, as you would feel something, a space in your mind, perhaps.
you can do it to 3 people right now, right?
It's 2, up to my proficiency bonus.
Up to or equal?
Equal to your proficiency bonus. So that's 2. So it's.
Level. Oh, that's Potato's game. Sorry. Yeah, that's the 5. My bad.
Yeah.
You're right. Confusing yesterday for today.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So let me roll my dice. So for 5 hours, we can communicate as long as we're within 1 mile of each other.
Good roll.
And we don't need to share a language, so that's cool.
Who are the 2 people you do it to?
I'm doing it to the same individuals as last time, so Thurvish and Thrak. Right, so I've connected our spirits for some time, and we will be able to speak to one another.
I can respond in my head, correct?
You're doing so now.
No, I'm just saying, out of character, I can. Okay, well, thanks for answering in character, out of character.
Beautifully awkward.
Sure.
I know it may take
keep-
some
Keep an eye on
time.
the child. I don't know if you've ever tried this, but you might want to try this on the child. Maybe she can respond with her thoughts.
I had attempted to prior, but I felt like there was some sort of block.
Right. Well, I'll have Mouth keep an eye on her.
We'll all do our best to make sure she's safe.
Well,
and then
have a
start
good
speaking.
time, I guess.
Yeah,
Oh.
he'll speak in public so that our friend Nicole can hear and nice. Right. Shall we make our way to the inner court?
Careful with that.
As
I'd
you
say
wish.
in the mind. It's fine.
Is there music, DM, in this area?
Yeah, there's out here. There's kind of several things of music going on. You can hear like on one side there's a band playing, and on another side there's a few bands, not few like bands, but like a few minstrels playing.
Whatever one's the loudest, she's looking over in that direction, but still within arm's reach of Thrak.
All right, fantastic. You're like holding on to his arm, looking out, and you can see it's these two masked individuals with colorful clothing, sort of like purples and golds, with these teal like patterns randomly woven through it. One is playing violin, and the other seems to be juggling fire. They have torches, and they're juggling them up, and people seem quite impressed by it. The music is fine too. It's good. It's passable music. Passable.
So there's also a lot of noise too from people talking and gossiping and movement. So,
But pushing through the crowd, you reach the Capitol building, where it is finally that someone does stop you. All right then, who are you with? It's just a man, normal guard, red and yellow attire.
Evening, friend. My name is Furvish. I was invited by Prince Aron himself over.
Alright.
As well as my friends here, and I'll gesture over to everybody.
He doesn't have you sign a list. He doesn't question your name. He lets you in with that information.
Top-notch security, yeah. I'll wander in.
Inside, this hall is filled with low-hanging chandeliers. The lights on the candles seem to be burning different colors. It seems to be going for this sort of purple and gold theme. So the flames are purple and some are normal. The halls are filled with a singular band, not one, that are up on a stage playing their song. They look fancy and regal. Can't really see your friends about, except for two people who are wearing. Well, one's wearing a sort of Ymir-based adventuring tunic and has on a shitty 2-copper mask. Well, beside him, dancing a bit, is a woman wearing a very fancy hat and mask combo. Kind of looks like a beret with a mask that comes down over it, wearing adventuring gear.
I'll wander over to them if I recognize them.
Yeah, they're recognizable enough. It's not like that little 2-copper mask hides personality or hides identity.
Oh,
the
Frederick, is that you?
Do I know you?
Of course you do. And I'll kind of like chug at my chubby cheeks a bit and go, oh, my name's Servish, eh? Remember me? This is my mask, huh?
Servish, I'm entirely impressed, but I think you missed the point of a masquerade.
What do you mean?
He just reaches up to his mask and taps it twice.
Oh, so not like costumes, but actual masks. Right.
There's
Shit.
a certain amount of fun in the anonymity of their whole situation while not being entirely without consequence of knowing who's who. You know, you did a great job. I'm proud of you.
But I feel like I may have misunderstood some things.
He's so morbid.
All right. Well,
Listen,
Anyway.
if I were to grade everyone's effort put in here, I would say you are number one by a large margin.
I even got a cane. Yeah, I still feel like I missed the point. I'm gonna wander back over to my group, and then slowly put on my cheap mask.
The cheap mask, the shameful put on the cheap mask of defeat.
His shoulders roll up a little bit. He kind of hunches down, a little
all the
depressed.
confidence is gone in Thurvis's shoulders.
All right. So looking about, there's a large set of tables that line the edge of the room with staff behind them who are currently manning it, making sure that these large bowls of food are kept hot and ready to serve. There's a large thing of wine. There's a fountain in the middle that seems to be shooting out some sort of thick, dark liquid. You assume chocolate, probably chocolate, definitely chocolate. It's chocolate.
That's finger chocolate.
Yeah. And like there's music and people seem to be chatting. There's less people dancing. You notice one of the few people dancing would be the Astral Elf. Everyone else seems to be chatting in their small little cliques. Behind, at the far end, you can see there's this stairway that breaches off in both directions that leads to a balcony that goes around the edge and then back towards you guys. Up there, you can see several doorways that lead off. There's also windows along the back wall. Let me do like a little map here of like. So this is not gonna be to scale for now.
Sure.
But like
Just to help
it's a
organize it. Yeah, we got you.
Yeah. It's a circle, and then you guys entered from like down here. You guys walked in, and this whole back wall over here. There'd initially be like a stairway that leads that comes from here. It goes up here and then goes around the edge like this.
So then we
On the
would
second
be like further down here most likely, right?
Yeah, you guys would be like just entering and like in this
These
area.
people are kind of.
Who knows where these fucking losers are? Only two of them are known right now.
Okay.
Well, goodbye, Nicole. It was nice knowing you.
I'm sorry.
Or like, I don't think you're a loser, but
Yeah, there would be like windows out here too that are open that you could walk out that lead to a balcony, and you can see like this one overviews a much better view than your keep. It has the port or the Gulf of the King's Gulf in view. You can see the waves crashing far down below. You wouldn't be able to see it, but you can sort of hear it off in the distance, and has that kind of oceany smell. It's not bad. It's not great. But yeah. So there's like the setup of the room as you entered. People are just socializing. You don't immediately see Prince Aaron or the king.
Or like any of the family specifically, actually.
No. Well, they're not. I'm not. They're not the only two who would be here. You guys just haven't met them.
Right.
But yeah. As Thurvis is walking back, Frederick would join him and be like, everything here seems to be free for the most part. Oh, we're going to get a very large bill tomorrow delivered to the keep.
Yes.
well, luckily we've just paid, so shouldn't be too difficult to pay for it. Hey.
Yes. Hopefully no one has been drinking in excess. His eyes, like, very, like, he starts to shift his head, and she, like, pushes his shoulder so he doesn't look in her direction.
If you need help later, Frederick, we're here for you.
Right. Regardless, I haven't seen the prince yet. I asked around about royalty. It seems they're still upstairs getting changed at the moment.
Is the Queen Regent and King to be here?
The former Queen Regent, I suppose. She's... yeah, she is here somewhere.
Hmm.
They're all supposed to be here other than the brother.
Right.
Which brother?
The magic capable one.
The teleporting one.
The
So-
teleporting one.
Everybody's here in this ball, except for one.
Well, yes, he didn't come back with us.
That's interesting.
One. Why?
Well, let's just hope nothing happens. And everyone except for the brother gets harmed.
You have a bleak look at.
I have a realistic look on things.
The most nihilistic guy. And he's like, you have a bleak look on
You know you fucked up somewhere.
that irony. I just can imagine it looks like an aura of like black that just kind of goes around with Frederick as he walks around.
Thrak, when's the last time you've been to a party like this, an event like
Never.
this? Oh. Well, why not take the opportunity to enjoy it?
Now, the chieftains don't necessarily all gather into one place at one time where they can easily be. Yeah, never mind. After yesterday, I've been having some interesting thoughts. I've never seen magic hurt people before.
Right. I see.
Arcane shouldn't be used for that sickly black
You know.
darkness.
You know,
It's
there's a
effective.
belief that those who have a connection to the arcane and will things into existence. Perhaps you're willing in these dark omens.
No, not by choice.
Against
Where's the
bandits, it
alcohol in
certainly
this
seemed to be
place?
by choice.
He, without missing a beat, he just kind of motions his hand to a very specific table. And looking over, there's many, many bottles over there. There's glasses too.
Oh.
And it's clearly a table for the alcoholic.
Now watch
Watch
her. And
Was-
I head over to the table.
All right.
I mean, I'll head over too.
Parties, walking around, enjoying the festivities. Nicole, what are you up to?
So you're telling me there's a elf dancing for it?
There's an astro elf. She's part of your party, or well, not part of your party, but she's
Yeah,
at the
Cersei.
moment working with the guild. Yeah, Cersei is clearly drunk and is enjoying the party.
I will join her in the dance.
You dance with her.
Without
dance
even
with her.
drinking, he's going in. Man of courage.
So as she's like sort of moving to the music, and you approach, she goes, "Oh, I did not expect you to be the one who would dance. Do you know your waltz?"
What I've learned is sometimes hips don't lie. As he starts shaking his hips as he's dancing.
Roll performance.
He's absolutely bad at this. Can I have disadvantage?
You can have disadvantage.
Hell yeah, I'll take it.
You. God, imagine if you didn't take that disadvantage. You just start
That is a
throwing
5.
those hips.
You realize you could have let the dice decide if he was good or bad at it, but you intentionally made him bad at it.
Yes.
You start throwing your hips, and you see like her lips curl into a smile under the mask, and then she starts matching your movements.
You're doing the Elaine from Seinfeld. It's just...
She's
There
also
is hip
dancing.
thrusts.
She's dancing poorly now, but she seems happy. So those two are out dancing. These two are out getting drinks at one of the tables around the edge.
Oh yeah, I'm throwing it back.
Frederick goes, "I'm just glad someone else got her attention." God, she's
God
more
bless him.
persistent than anyone else. You, should she really be here? He points at the young woman.
Well, we didn't want to leave her alone, and I feel it would be best if... And he realizes that she's still sitting here and not going off with the others, and Sadak would like tap her shoulder and then point over at Thrak and Thurvish.
She'll look over there, but then she just looks back at you.
kind of like give you a little scoot on the back, like towards them.
How about
He'd lift up the mask and give
like,
you a
looks
smile.
around.
She'll then like scamper that way. But like as she starts getting away from all of you, you recognize that she withdraws into herself, right? It looks like she becomes very uncomfortable without being within space of people she's aware of.
Does she make it all the way over there?
Well, about halfway, and then she seems kind of like lost. Maybe someone bumps into her or something like
Mouth
that.
is with you the whole time, by the way.
Is
But
he?
he's not leading you anywhere.
Right. Well, I can't let that stand. Lady Anais, I would offer my hand for a dance, if you would be so kind. But shall we make sure she gets safely over to the table?
You sent her to the drink table. Like, here goes the worst place for the younger person.
Yes.
Father of the year.
No, it's not my kid. And look, Thrak and Thermish are a great couple. They're doing their best.
You know she's far too old to be acting like that, right? Perhaps something's wrong with her. Have you taken her to... Well, I guess I'm a healer. I could see if she's under the effects
He's a healer?
I could see if she's under the effects of a curse.
It may be worthwhile to do later. I know Prince Aaron had plans to figure some things out, but with the event going on, I think he found it prudent for her to just stay with us for the time.
Frederick's a clinical psychiatrist.
I suppose.
No wonder he's nihilistic.
He's a cynical psychiatrist.
I just wonder what sort of ill-begotten fate could have tormented her for her to end up that way.
Oh, I can rightly say that no poison I know of could have done that, nor any techniques. I had to guess magical in nature would be my bet.
It doesn't reek of magic, though there are curses that go under my eye. Well, I suppose I can give it a look over. It's not invasive or anything. It's a wave of the hand, a touch, and then I'm aware. After the party, though, don't want to mire her potential good moods.
Right. Yes. She seems to like that mask quite a bit. Oh, and she's found her way over there. Look, she seems to get a little bit more pep in her step. That's...
Oh, Sid
doing
Jr.,
here?
good to meet you again.
Oh no. No.
What's the matter?
No.
Thrak?
You two enjoy your dance. I'm going to go... God, I don't know. Look over the balcony. He just goes all the way out.
This guy hates life.
fair enough.
He's from the fucking place of undead. All right, yeah. I don't imagine they have a very optimistic outlook on things.
I think it would give you a new perspective.
So
Fucking Nolan.
you're dancing with Anais?
Yeah, why not?
All right, go ahead and roll performance. You'll see if you can waltz.
Can I do an acrobatics, please?
Performance.
It's performance, dude. Of course it is.
No! Oh, God.
You're ruining your one shot.
It's the suit. The suit did it. That's
So, of
a
course,
dirty 20.
as an assassin, there's one thing you have to do more than anything else, and that's blend in.
Yes.
High society. Where's the best place to poison someone? A drink in a very public location where people are getting drunk and being very open with their glass. Who cares? So yeah, that's a great place. Learning a bit of a waltz would probably just be part of the training at some point. Really, it's just to know how to do it. So you know the steps. You do them. You can do them. They're rehearsed. You're dancing. And now I roll her performance. We see how she does.
Now she's dead.
Hey,
dancing.
we're
All right.
dancing.
She's not bad. She's dancing. You're clearly leading this waltz. You know it better, but she's dancing. And as all that's happening, we go over to the lovely wine table where they have glasses set down, and you watch just to get how it goes. Someone comes up. He already has his glass. He just sort of reaches out, and they tip over a wine glass to fill it for him. And
A wine bottle?
Yeah, wine bottle to
Okay.
fill it for him. And then he tips it back, and then this guy holds out his hand again. He downed that whole thing and gets another one before leaving.
Jeez, that guy's gonna.
He's stumbling his way out.
Oh man, his mother-in-law is probably in town. He's grieving the last king was a really good man. He's just been having a really hard time lately.
Stocks are at an all-time low.
Yeah.
All right, so what do you do now that you've approached it?
Who?
That would be Thurvis and Thrak, you to approach the wine table.
Well, I would begin reaching for shots. I would pour a shot for myself. I would pour a shot for Thrak.
So as you grab the glasses, like the staff is like, no, but they don't stop you. And they're like, oh, we're supposed to pour that. But you just have the glass and you're pouring. You have the bottle and you're pouring it into two glasses.
So it's not just
How many
wine.
assistants?
They have other beverages as well.
Yeah, it's a large options of alcohol at this
Okay.
at this particular one. There's other tables where they have more mundane foods. This happened to be the alcohol one that Frederick pointed you to.
Right.
How many assistants came over to stop me?
No one even like stopped you. The guy across the table from you who would pour it for you was just like,
Yeah.
no.
You saw the
it is.
gestures of like the hands kind of like, and they're like
I see these gestures, and as I'm pouring a shot for me and Thrak, I go, oh, sorry about that. It's awfully unkind. I take another shot glass and I pour one for him. Yeah, would you like one? I'm sorry to be so rude.
I'm not allowed to drink on duty.
What if I commanded you to drink, eh? As a guest of Prince Aron?
Oh god, this is one of those things where I'm forced into an execution, isn't it?
Well, you're not gonna
I've heard
execute
about
anyone.
these.
Okay,
I've heard about
maybe.
these.
You remind me of a chap named Frederick, very downer man. Yeah, maybe this will cheer you up. And I'll put the glass in front of him. Does Laris's character come over at some
not
point?
yet. No,
Soon.
you guys have several minute or so before she could arrive.
Okay. I'll turn to Thrak and go, aye, you want to drink a bit with me? Thracky poo?
Sorry, I had to go for a second. What happened here? I'm sorry.
I poured you a shot as well as the assistant who tried to stop me from pouring a shot. I also poured him a shot.
Oh, well, I mean, is the child here?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
I will drink it.
There you are. Hey, cheers. To the new guild Prince Aron sets up, and to good tidings it may bring for all of us, eh?
May we all not get killed tonight.
Man, you're a down. That was a good shot. You're a downer, aren't
It
you?
was. Well, it's just something awkward going on here.
What do you mean awkward?
The security wasn't very good. You mentioned it, I heard.
Aye, that's correct. But sometimes, not everybody is
Something
out to kill
feels
everyone
off.
else.
Well,
Was
there
it?
was. There was just an ambush, and we still don't know who was doing it.
Aye, but we killed most of them, aye.
Not the person who was in charge of it.
Oh, I don't know that for sure. What?
They were cursed.
Right? He died. He might have died from internal injuries. I don't fucking know what that is.
Everything seems suspicious to me. But then again, I was cloistered in a library for the past 15 years.
Well, maybe you spent too much time in your books and not enough time in the real world. I promise you, not everything happens to everyone. Hey, sometimes things just happen, and sometimes they're for the best. Like this party, I tell you, it's for the best it is.
I
start pouring
can't
another
talk
shot.
with you with that fat suit on. Seriously.
More fetch. I have. Listen, eventually I put on a mask, and that's all I was required.
You look just like the fellow who might have eaten one of our messenger pigeons earlier.
And you look like a fucking mountain, but I don't bring it up.
Well, how did you... What is that, feathers or something? Is that a pillow?
What do you mean?
What did
like
you...
the fat suit?
Yes.
No, surprisingly, it's this very light material. I'm pretty bouncy with this on. Hey?
At this point, behind you, you feel a slight tug as a mouth and the girl arrive.
What are you...
Oh, hello.
Shh, you're not supposed to be here. God damn it.
Listen, Thrak, you need a drink. Maybe I'll watch her while you get some partying on, eh?
can indulge in that.
Oh, well, maybe I'll find a table with her, and listen, I want to have a truce with your monkey man. If monkey man
Well,
comes
then
over
you need
with
to
me,
apologize.
what did I do?
Existed.
All right, so I'm meant to apologize for existing in front of monkey man.
Well, apparently he has a grudge against you. I can't help that.
Okay,
Mouth, come here.
Probably jumps to your like arm up your shoulder, right?
What's the problem? He doesn't know.
Was there any interaction there, or are you just making this up clearly?
I just made it up.
Okay. All right. Well,
Well, what are you gonna do?
maybe we don't need to be friends. Maybe we can just be acquaintances.
There's no problem with being friends. It's just, what are you gonna do for him?
I have no idea what a monkey wants. I don't
How
have any
about a hug?
bananas. I don't trust him to let him near my body.
Has he ever hurt you? Has he ever hurt you?
He jumped on my face, and that's good enough. I want my coin purse to stay where it is. I want my face to stay where it is.
He's just a curious little fellow.
I will give him a high five.
Okay.
Okay. Will that make us friends, Mouth? And I'll turn to the monkey. Will that make us friends? I'll hold my hand up in a high five pattern.
I ask him if that'll work in my mind, and he responds, "I'm gonna piss in his drink when he's not looking."
Do I hear that?
No, it's in his mind.
Okay.
You're making mouth pick Theo dick.
I go, "That's up to you, Mouth." Okay, he's ready.
Well, we friends here, Mouth. Maybe. Hey.
He holds up his hand.
I'll give him a small tap.
Okay, that's it.
Good. Oh, all right. Now, can I entrust Mouth to come over with me, with our young friend here, to watch them while you get absolutely annihilated at this bar?
It'll take way more drinks than what they have here for me to get annihilated, but I will allow you to leave my presence, I guess.
With Mouth, so I have another
Mouth
set of boys.
does what he wants to do.
He's your monkey Mouth.
Exasperatedly,
Exasperatedly,
Mouth jumps up on top of the girl.
I'm just gonna ask, gesture, face the girl at this point. Would you like to go sit down with me somewhere else? Oh shit! Right, no words. And I'm going to gesture each of this out.
Start.
Would
Row.
you point like to come? Little finger motions.
That
with
doesn't
me?
work, Ro.
Do you know anything about? You tell her.
Just lead her.
Oh, yeah, that's probably a better idea. And I'll gently hold out my hand to be taken so that I can lead her.
So
You'll come?
put your hand in hers and follow
Come
you
on,
where you take her.
Come on. I'll try to find a secluded, nice little area that overlooks the place so I can kind of watch out.
She does look back over her shoulder back to Thrak, who's not following, but continues to walk with you.
I look over and I gently wave. I put my finger on her forehead and cast light on her mask.
Just again, it's only been like 3. It lasts an hour, but okay.
I don't know that.
Yeah, so a little beacon of light walking around this party.
Horrifying.
And then I point over to Thurvish, and I cast Prestidigitation to make him look like he should advance.
Again.
No idea. Keep walking. My fat suit and all.
This is so...
And I go back to drinking.
All right. While all that's happening, in the corner of the dance floor, your hips, they are emotioning, in a terrible tune, really, just offbeat. How are you feeling, Nicole?
I can keep going.
If you're going to keep going, I will keep going.
I look at her. How bad is she right now? Like on the scale of 1 until I'm gonna fall over.
Her
What
cheeks are a bit flushed, but she's still dancing.
Can
Maybe
she
like
keep
2
up
more.
with these moves?
Well, with how particularly bad your moves are, it's hard to keep up with them, but they're not exactly taxing either to manage.
God, what are you guys
It's
doing?
so
You're just
fast, it's unseen. I'll take it.
He's just boogieing down. Fucking.
poor ladies are just getting. What are you doing?
No, the dance over here is going great.
Whoa. I didn't bring out my super move. That's later.
I'm gonna say
The hidden move.
Throwing it back.
the hidden move.
He's got his hidden move.
He's gonna whip.
He's got a whip.
I'm gonna do what those elves say. Throw that ass in a circle.
Oh my god.
What did I come back to?
I don't catch a glimpse of that, do I?
You do not catch a glimpse.
Thank God.
It's like, oh man.
Oh man. Do I need to make another roll for this performance?
No, it's going great. I was just
All
curious if you kept dancing with her.
I'm gonna keep dancing with her.
Okay.
Jesus.
She doesn't know who I am. I have my mask on.
These masks are useful.
All he needed to be was completely concealed in order for his,
All right.
outgoingness to come out.
While that's happening, and our other group is having a pleasant dance, suddenly your shoulder, Sadak, is sort of grabbed for a moment. And turning around, you see a large armored knight wearing
Oh my god!
Primerus
Oh,
colors. Wood elf, much like yourself.
He pauses the dance, still holding the hand of Anais. One moment,
Right.
Anais. He turns.
I am the royal guard Elric Morinthal, protector of the queen. Would you be willing to have a word?
Of course, Elric. He turns back to Anais and offers a bow. It was lovely dancing with you.
Likewise. Then don't worry. I take no offense. It's a queen's call.
Of course.
She looks around and then sits at the edge of the fountain. While you, I assume you follow Royal Guard Marenthal.
Yep.
All right. The two of you head up the stairs and eventually past, because they said they were going for a high vantage point. Thurvish, you're up on the second floor balcony looking down over the area.
Mm-hmm.
And that would mean the young woman is with you. So you two would notice this Royal Guard and your party member, Sadak, moving up and passing around you.
As they pass, I'm just gonna say, is everything all right?
All is well. I hope you're enjoying the party, Thurvish.
Always. Same with you.
Yeah, he gives a little wave to our unnamed compatriot, seemingly well, and keeps walking.
All right. The two of you head all the way around through this area, up some stairs, and into a well-lit hallway where there are way more guards. There's like 2 guards on either side every like 15 feet. And the hallway is fairly long. It's like 100 feet long. And at the end of it, you can see a large door. It's already open to crack, and there's 2 guards standing in front of it. And he leads you down this hallway.
I follow.
He steps inside with you, and inside you can see the Queen Regent, soon not to be any, once the king gets crowned. She is sitting at a chair with a handwoman combing down her hair. We'll put her there, and we'll put, I don't know, handwoman, you can go here. Who are you? You're not important.
Yeah. Sadak would nod towards the guard before removing his hat and mask and stepping forward. He would drop to a knee and put his head down. Your Grace.
No need for all the formalities. How are the situations at home?
He would stand up. It seems young Aaron's plans proceed apace. Everyone is receptive to his calls, and the only event that happened that was untoward was the attempt at your son's life, which was thwarted, of course.
Good. With how situation is, our numbers not necessarily the best they've been. I would like you to stay with my son. In about 2 weeks' time, once his guild has proven themselves a capable organization, they will receive a job to go after the brigand.
He nods his head. Of course, my lady.
How are my sisters?
Your sisters are doing excellent. The royalty is, well, unparalleled, as always. Though with events happening, as you know, with the Corvair, that did put a damper on things. But that is why I am here.
Come a week's time when the king will be presented with the many princesses from across the land. I suspect my son will pick young Princess Anwild. All the pieces are in place.
Yes, that was the rumor in the court for quite some time. I am assured that none of the other princesses even stand a chance. Well, is there anything else?
Lastly, I don't make lightly of what's happened. Arendelle is at the weakest it's been in centuries. Mind the dragon. We mustn't let this go known. Remember to keep this as an utmost secret.
Of course, my lady.
Do
My
your
lips.
best to push our agenda, but do not be overbearing with it.
He bows his head.
When my nieces are in town, do your best to protect them. I've heard rumors about this Inquisitor planning something. I want it to not affect my family. Aside from that, do well with my son's little guild. Perhaps he can make something of it.
I will do my best to exceed all expectations, my lady.
I expect only the best. She
With
nods
that,
her head.
he would nod and then give another bow and say, "If you'll excuse me, I shall get back to it."
Your excuse.
And then he puts on his hat and mask, and with another nod to the royal guard, he'd follow out.
As you exit, he just slowly shuts the door, not like a slam, he just closes it behind you. And you walk down the hall, the guards paying you no mind, until you return to the big open area. Walking out the door. What do you do when you return here?
I will meander my way around, looking at the various individuals at the party, making sure nobody seems out of place.
Up here in this section, there seems to be benches lining the wall. There's people sitting in them having chats. No one looks particularly out of place given that everyone is wearing masks of varying qualities.
Right.
But people are on the benches chatting, smoking. The front windows here, as you arrive, you can see out into the main courtyard, where everyone is still.
then I shall return to the party, and I will be mindful to listen for any rumors about the Corvair and certain events, and maybe brigands on the loose, or people winding up dead in Primera.
So listening about, how do you do it? You just walking around listening to people? Do you sit somewhere and wait for it? What do you do? How do you go about it? Let me know with your assassin training.
Of course. Well, then I'll go and grab some wine and take a seat at one of the nearby tables of one of the larger groups of people and listen in. If they don't have any interesting topics that are being discussed, I would finish what little wine I have left. Moving on.
You would hear lovely topics. You would hear things like, "Did you hear that none of the trade princes made it to the ball today? They were all invited. What can you expect? After the whole Runemeros thing, the trade princes tried to be the next continent, as if there always needs to be 5. Oh well. Another thing you would hear is, did you hear the prince came back to town with one of those bugs? Those awful creatures from that crater, the slave people. What use does the prince have for them? He could have any fine handmaiden around. He doesn't need a bug slave." Maybe one more lovely remark.
Mm-hmm.
"So who do you think the king is going to marry?" Probably one of those women from the Wood Elf country. I hear that tree ritual allows them to make them as beautiful as they want. Really, it feels unfair. Crafting women for these fucking royals. How come no one's ever crafted a woman for me?
Jesus.
He's jealous.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's a good guess. Man, you think the whole lineage thing might come into play? What? Yeah, as if these royals don't fucking pork each other in closed doors. Jesus. We're in their palace. Well, I think they're going to choose that king princess. Really? And why is that? Well, that other king just died. Their god or whatever. So I bet he feels obligated to choose something. Maybe. You think the king cared for those little royal guards? Hard to tell. But that seems to be about the measure of conversations you can get that have any sort of thing that stuck out.
Right. With that.
As you're sitting there listening. Never. What's your passive perception?
17.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Must have observant.
Fucking third.
Potentially. Who knows?
As
Must have
you're-
observant. Well, I guess you are a rogue. You could have expertise, I guess.
Let's see. Well, let's see. What would expertise get? That would be +4. Passive is what? 10 plus your mod or 8 plus mod?
It's
What
8.
is it?
It's passive is 10 plus your perception skill. So he could have a
So
4. He would
You
have
had
to
a
have
3 and then
3. Yeah,
expertise.
he'd have to have a 3 wisdom.
And
Or he has
Maybe.
or he has observant and 2 wisdom. More likely that. Yeah, it's more likely it's observant. Why do we waste the time on this?
Yeah, what is wrong with you people?
Passive perception is 17 bucks.
It's pretty
Okay.
good.
you
Very
would
good roll.
notice that as you're sitting there sort of listening in, one of the bands that were playing seemed to march by you, and they head through that door that you initially went through, that leads up to that hallway, but there's a few other places it could have led, and no one seems to be with them. But one of the bands headed up into the not area where people are partying.
I'm gonna trail him.
Fantastic. Can you roll me a stealth if you're trailing them
I
quietly?
sure will, my friend. I sure will.
And
I am also going to, because I don't know if it passes or fails, so I'm going to do it preemptively. I'm going to expend a psi energy die to psi bolster Knack and
What
add
does
to
that mean?
this.
Nice.
So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That is a 19 stealth.
what a fantastic stealth. And as you pick up your drink, your idle drink that you had, not really even drinking it, and you begin your normal walk, you briefly just kind of into shadow as you go around the corner and begin to follow them. While that's happening, in the main hall, what are Thurvish and Nameless Girl up to?
If the camera, the focal point of life, goes back to us, you'll
Yes,
just
as he
hear-
goes around that door, it sort of pans over the main hall, all these people dancing. This woman, Anais, sitting at the edge of the fountain. It briefly shows the outside the windows where we can see Frederick sort of just holding his face and dragging his fingers down.
Sadly.
And then it goes up the stairs to Thurvish and the woman and Mouth
You'll hear Thurvish.
leaning on the railing.
You'll hear Thurvish go. All I'm saying is, if a costume, if I'm wearing a costume, it's the ultimate form of a mask. So why wouldn't it be just as accepted or acceptable as a mask? These people haven't even put in half the thought I have with my mask, eh? What do you think? And I'll turn to the little girl. I agree with
Both Mouth and the little girl just stare up at you, acknowledging that you've spoken, neither of which seeming to understand a word you said, but you seemed impassioned about it. Your hands moved, you motioned to your face, so maybe Mouth like raises his hands to his mouth and goes like claps his mouth a few times.
I put more thought in it than they have paid for. Just stare off blankly into the distance.
The dance machine is back. Fantastic. So,
But wait, before can I just scan the room as well, do something
Yes,
useful,
you
and just
can
try to
roll me
see
a
if anybody
perception.
looks suspicious?
you can roll me a perception.
Well, let me do that right quick. Big number. Oh,
Huge.
that's not bad. I'll take that. And then this is just perception, which is, hold on, new player. Who this? Oh wow, 19.
That's
Nice.
pretty good. So, you notice, the hall's been without music for a little bit. You look over to where the band was, and you can see a new group of people. They seem to be moving their stuff in. And at first it's normal, but you notice they take extra care to open their instruments, their cases facing away from everyone. And to the point where even though you're peering and trying to get a good eye on it, you can't see what it is until they quickly pull out their instrument and close it, and now they have their instruments begin playing.
Is this super suspicious to me?
It's up to you if you find it suspicious.
I will take. I will lean over to Mouth and say, "Oi, maybe it's best we find your own amount." And I'll take the little girl's hand and I'll start walking down the stairs towards Thrak.
All right. Meanwhile, at the dancing pair, when the music stops, she stumbles a bit. Goes, all right. Well, then the music's done, so we're done.
It was a nice dance to have with you.
It was certainly unique. When I had met you, I did not think you were the dancing type.
Who am I?
Aren't you, the fellow who is with us on the cart?
Yes, I am. I just thought this mask would have hidden my true identity.
Oh no. Oh, I I forgot the spirit of the party. I'm sorry, mysterious stranger. Let this dance be something we remember, since it's all we will have. And she stumbles past you. Bon voyage and farewell. I'm going to go back to the keep now before I pass out on the road. And she stumbles herself out. She's leaving.
Nicole has a heart attack, but on the emotional side. I look upon the dance field, I look upon where is everyone?
He's like 20 minutes later. Where is everyone?
Looking about, it's not hard to see Thrak. He's underdressed. He looks terrible. He has a cheap mask on, and he's 7'6". He's very apparent.
He's pounding him out.
He's just downing wine after wine, but he's finished a bottle. Like maybe not by himself, but a bottle is empty next to him.
Now where's the important people?
What?
Oh!
Up on the banister, you can see that fat figure without a mask, or with the cheap little mask that covers just his eyes, along with the girl who has a glowing mask. She's like a beacon up there. And then sitting at the chocolate fountain, who every now and then just sort of like putting her finger under it and then eating that, is Anais. You cannot see Sadak or Frederick.
I will make my over to Anais.
Rejected by one,
Slight
has to
bow.
try and meet a new girl.
Oh man.
My
I
man.
hope I don't disturb your evening. The gentleman that had came with you into this party, do you know where he is by chance?
I don't know if I should throw out his location willy-nilly to a stranger, but if I had to say,
Yes, work.
him and a royal guard, they had gone up the stairs. I watched them walk around the edge until they disappeared in that direction.
It is truly hard to tell with hair in the way. What race are you? Pretty sure you would be a human, right?
I'm told I have giant in me, though nothing seems to show of it.
Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm from Zilari, northern.
Well, I hope you have a wonderful afternoon. I need to go find the other imbeciles.
You have a high opinion of them.
High opinion? Was that what they call sarcasm?
I must not be good at it. Well, good luck with your imbecile hunt.
I think I've already found them.
Oh. She seems distraught by that. She thinks you're talking about her.
Oh! I'm not wrong with that, am I? As I'll make my way up. So it's like a stairs into the second floor, right?
Yeah, Thurvish is upstairs. Thrak is not. He's down on the same floor as you.
Alright, I'll make my way up.
I think at this point I'd be making my way down, right, for Thrax?
Yeah. This is about
So-
the time you two would come.
As I want to add an action as I'm moving down with them is, Sid, correct me if I'm wrong, but you did a mental link with us, right?
I did.
What does that entail? Can I speak back to both of you at the same time?
If you envision who you're trying to speak with, so if it's two people, it's multiple people, or only one person, you can send that message.
Okay, I will envision you and your beautiful ass and our giant mountain friend, and I will say at the same time, I'm not sure if you clocked it in any way, but all new musicians and all seem a bit suspicious. Maybe nothing, but just keep an eye out is all.
Actually, so I caveat to that. You can send the message to me, and then I can relay it to Thrak. It's a point to point. My bad.
But
So it
Sid,
works out. Still.
Sid, if you don't mind, could you relay this to Thrak as well? The magicians seem a bit suspicious is all. Maybe nothing.
You'll hear a message back. Indeed, I am following some of them as I speak. They are heading upstairs to a odd room. And then I'll send a message to Thrak. Thrak, this is Sid. Keep an eye out on the musicians. Thurvis said that they're acting strange. You may see him.
All right. Sure. What fucking musicians?
The ones at the concert stage.
Oh.
How many are there, or is he fucked up?
He might be so drunk. He might be drunk
Yeah,
now.
he's-
20 minutes of just pounding it
20
down, I
minutes,
guess. Yeah, it's reasonable.
That'll do it.
You may be taking small steps.
You could roll me a con save with disadvantage.
Oh,
Disadvantage.
Because you believe there's no way these could get you drunk.
11.
hey,
13,
It's not bad.
so 11, 12, 13.
not bad.
You're drunk.
fine.
You're drunk, but you're not like puking or anything.
Yeah, no.
You're
But-
feeling it.
But ranged attacks will probably be at disadvantage, and you're stumbling and bumbling. If you tried dashing, you might have to roll a check, not to fall.
I unhook my spell book from my side and I set it on the table, and it kind of it creates a dent in the table pretty much. It's made out of metal with all the metal
course it
pages.
Yep.
I'll loosen my belt a little bit around my robe, and I'll unhook my 10 javelins from it and kind of put them on top of that. And I'll call is there like a bartender or something?
There's the guy who was like the servants who are doing the pouring for you, who are just like looking at all this like, oh, what are you doing?
Let's see. You got anything stronger?
Yes, we do. He pulls out another bottle and like holds it like waiting for you to hold out your cup.
Yeah. Just leave the bottle.
Pardon?
Leave the bottle.
Fuck.
Understood. And they place the bottle on the counter of the table.
And then while I'm doing that, basically I'll look over. Do I see the musicians or whatever?
Yeah, they're playing. They're on a slight raised platform and they're playing music, and it sounds nice.
I'll take a big old just rip from the bottle, and then I'll use my I'll ritually cast Detect Magic, but instantly, to see if there's anything magical going on around.
Within 30 feet of you, there is a magical effect.
Okay. What is it?
You would have
Or
to-
where? I mean, like, so Detect Magic will show me where it's at, or does it? How do you want to play out Detect Magic?
Does it show type as well?
Is it glow, or is it? Basically, for the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. You sense that you can use your action to see a faint aura around a visible object, creature.
So using your action to sense a faint aura. There's just several people in the party who are socializing or dancing who have a sort of glow about them.
Completely glow, like
Just a glow about them. It seems to be spiraling up their body. It seems to be, I believe, an enchantment.
Okay. And when I'm still able to see regularly, like what they look like. Are they anything in common? Are they all women? Are they all in certain masks? Same
They
mask?
are all in mask, but not the same.
Not the same mask, right? They're dancing right now when there's no music playing. I thought the
There's
music
music.
stopped. There's
There's music. Some of them are, others are just socializing and talking. And they are indistinguishable from anyone else, other than the fact that they have a magical glow.
I'll forgot about that. And I'll pick up my spell book, or actually my spell book kind of float up and sort of just attach itself to my belt. And then I'll grab the javelins and I'll walk towards the musicians.
You brought weapons in with you?
Yeah.
Oh, party?
Underneath
You
my
didn't?
robe.
I
Underneath
didn't
my
take
robe.
mine.
Oh my god. Really loose security. Holy
10,
shit.
10 javelins. I mean, that's what I'm saying. There was no security.
That's why I mentioned it. I have
And
my sword as well.
I'll just walk towards the musicians to try to get within 30 feet.
All right. So you cross the hall and head over. You're within 30 feet of their stage.
Anything going on with their instruments, anything going on with them, I'll use my action to determine any auras or any sort of whatever.
They also have enchantment amongst them.
All of them?
Yes, the two on the stage have enchantment.
That's bad.
I will, in my mind, visualize Thurvish as a normal Thurvish. Does it still go through to him?
No, it doesn't go to him. It goes to
No, you gotta
to
go to
that.
Winston.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoever. There's magic around here. Enchantments. The musicians are reeking of it. I don't know if that means they're some sort of shapeshifters or something's going on.
You would hear back in your head. You and Thurvish alert the guard to keep an eye out for the musicians. See if the royal mages can figure out what's going on.
Can you let him know that he's insufferable?
Done. And you would hear in your head, Thurvish. Thrak has identified that some of the musicians have a magical effect on them. If you would, please alert the guards and see if royal mages can be sent.
Very well, as you say. I'll immediately go and do that.
As Thurvish is about to go do that, the girl sees one of the food tables and tries to guide him to the food table.
We can eat later. Well, come on. No. We can eat later. Trust me, we can eat later.
Mouth hisses at you.
Me or her?
You.
And you two have met up with Ishtar at this point.
All right.
Or, well, I'm sorry, Nakal.
Oh, we have Nicole.
What happens?
Are you well?
No, I just forgot that I'm surrounded by the inferior races.
I will let that slide for now. So what we're doing is we're gonna go find some guards and let them know everything around here is suspicious and magical. How do you feel about that?
Like me?
No, I not talking about you. Are you suspicious?
I'm magical.
No. Okay, you're not that you're all suspicious, but you're not. How do I explain this?
I
Maybe
pull
we
on
should
your
go
arm
find the
again to
guards.
try to go towards the table.
All right,
wearing
Nicole,
a
I am
mask.
going to task you. Nicole, can you go find the guards while I take these to the food table?
He like blinks blankly
Alright,
looking
nope.
over at you.
Nope, already.
Why
no.
do you have... is this important?
All right, maybe we all go. Yes, I would say it is somewhat important. It's suspicious, even if it turns out to be nothing. Safe and sorry, etc., etc. Let's go. Oh God, is he just sprinting? What the fuck?
I'm sprinting.
Well, I'm just gonna stand there starry-eyed, like, what the fuck is happening? All right, listen, I'd love to go to the snack table. Let's go. Come on. And I try to drag her in a way, but very friendly. Come on, keep upbeat, kid. Let's go.
She's
To the guards.
pouting as you guys like walk by it, and she's like reaches out but not within range to get any of it.
Come on.
All right. So, while all that is happening
The couch just sprinted out like Usain Bolt. What the fuck?
upstairs, Sadak, you are hugging the wall as you peer around the corner. Down the hallway, where all the guards were, they're now gone. But the door's also just out closed, too. The scene's different. But you hear them going upstairs further.
All right. I'll follow them up the stairs.
All right. heading up the stairs, staying close to the shadows. As you reach the top, you can see one of the doorways immediately at the landing is just open a crack, and you can hear them moving stuff around inside.
I'll stalk along the wall until I get right next to the door, and I'll peer inside the opening in the door, listening in.
All right. So as you peer in, you can see the two figures. Let's grab two random models from over here.
I'm sure they're unimportant character models.
Who will be the two random fuckers this?
Reintroduces Limp and Larry and
Larry the
Yes, Larry the Limp.
These
Thank
two
God.
fuckers.
He's back.
Limp. Oh no.
oh jeez,
Oh no.
that seems like prepared art for the mat.
Oh,
That's
no.
not just randomly picked.
I
No,
noticed that.
he's missing. This isn't. No.
So looking in, you can see they're placing down a small box, and he holds his hands over and he goes, "The Rumaskaran." And you watch as it starts to glow with magic. He begins to trace runes down on it, while the woman sitting beside him is currently doing something similar, but with a scrolled up paper.
Do I recognize these incantations at all? Anything of the
You can
sort?
roll
that
me
would-
an Arcana
Okay.
to see if you can gauge its basic function.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm not a wizard by any means, nor any arcanist, but let's see. You know what? 10.
It's hard to tell. The runic isn't elven in nature. It seems old. But the spell is at the moment seems alien almost. They're using components you've not seen before. Though as you're eyeing it, it resembles very much a music box. And then she takes the scroll and places it inside the top. And he begins to wind it. What do you do?
What does Sidak do? He will get to the other side of the door while they're not paying attention, hoping that they'll go the same direction they came, and he's gonna look for a hiding spot, like if there's anything that he can like hide behind in the
yeah, there's,
hallway or
like-
towards the end.
There's like these small busts on these pillars of people. There's sort of drapes around paintings you could get behind. There's plenty to hide in.
Then
The
he's
hallway's
gonna-
rather dark.
Then he's gonna do that. He'll slide behind and he'll listen into the conversation, but he'll wait to see if they leave the room.
You notice outside of the magic incantation, they're not talking to each other, yet they are acting in tandem. And as you hear the last as he clicks the wheel into place, down in the main hall, suddenly you watch as this big illusion of a scene, as if from a camera is portrayed along the roof of the building.
From inside, right?
Yes, from the inside.
Okay.
The music stops, and you see a masked face, sort of this plain steel with a symbol on the front, this blue glowing eye with the 3 lines above and below it. Ladies and gentlemen, subjects one and all to our great and glorious king, I've waited a long time for this moment. Royalty has gathered. Looking about, they're not in the room. Is the people who are down there. Gathered in hopes of celebration, all so that it could be trounced here. For too long, You have lived under the lie pushed forward by the Limerian family. Their tales of heroics, of great deeds. No longer. As this is happening, you notice all the guards have left. Looking about the room, the guards have left. The royal family's not here.
Yeah. Does Sidak hear this
Yes,
from
you
the
can
main
hear
room?
it. You can hear it.
He would put his finger up to his head as he thinks of the two individuals. Take those who we came with and leave immediately.
As you say, I'll do it.
Get Frederick, Anais, everybody.
Oh, I'll go back up the steps to find Frederick.
The girl is
Oh,
not
Frederick.
cooperating with you, Thurvish.
Fucking hell.
Sorry, man.
Gotta use some.
As the
Force.
speech is going on,
Oh shit.
Nicole, you reach the front door and try to push it open. It is locked.
What? I push again.
Maybe I pushed it
I'll do it.
incorrectly the first
I
time.
That's
pull it this
true.
time.
Oh, that's good.
I throw the bottle on the floor and immediately look for the glowing red
The glowing red.
mask.
Yeah. A
Somewhere.
beacon of light.
You can see it up there, up above.
I will run to it.
All right, you're running over. Nicole, you're trying the door. Thurvish and nameless girl, what are you doing?
She's Thurvish is trying to go many different directions, and now she's not. And this face talking from the ceiling. She's just not cooperating. So she's trying to free herself from his hand and try to get distance.
All right.
Let me
So,
know when I get there.
You get there pretty quick as the speech continues.
I pull the door.
It doesn't work. The door is locked.
I
How
grab.
tall is there any opening on the top parts of it?
On the top, no. It's a
Or
solid door.
sealed?
I grab the girl and put her on my back, and I start running towards the front door. I don't really.
Meanwhile, at the back, at one of the big glass doors, Frederick's ding ding, it won't open. He's outside on the balcony, and he's knocking on the glass.
Wait, he's outside.
He got
and
walked
can't get
outside,
in?
and he's like, "Let me in."
What's going on in there? But in the middle of the speech, there's a pause. They're not there. Not there. I've been had a fool. They threw out bait. And everyone in the hall is scared. They're like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is this? Guards! Guard! Or someone!
We're all gonna die.
Unfortunately for you, Primerus royalty, I didn't show up either. And I spent so long making everything in preparation. It would feel like such a waste to let it all just fizzle out.
Sadak is gonna make his move. He's gonna slide into the room.
The two of them are standing there looking down at the machine. You're coming up behind them. They haven't noticed you. Well, it is a party after all. Why don't you all just cut loose? And you hear a sudden cacophony of people in the hall screaming as these figures that had enchantment magic produce blades from under their clothing. And I will need initiative from people.
Oh dear God.
As Sadak stabs. Alright.
Sadak, you will have a surprise round on those two in particular.
All right.
Man.
Of course. Of course.
I've got initiative.
This is the trend. Terrible in combat, excellent out
Ooh,
of combat.
terrible this one too. Shit.
This is stealth, by the way, guys.
Oh,
So, initiative.
My initiative is 9.
Excellent.
Okay, so that's 6 in.
Oy.
we're all gonna
Where's
die here.
my
We will be just fine.
terrible roll?
Have faith, Nicole.
We're all gonna die here.
You haven't even told us your real name. How can I mourn you properly if we do die?
She doesn't even know my name. The mask was too good.
Have you ever even introduced yourself to her?
Yes. That one time.
The one singular
The
time.
dance. The Phantom of the Opera is
The
dead.
final countdown. Oh my god, the mask!
Oh, they attack!
All right. On the
Oh, it is
stage.
prepared!
I know that
Oh,
one.
God.
I know that one. I know that one.
Yes. Oh,
Mike, you
jeez.
probably know most of this art because you love masked
Oh,
characters. you have an over infatuation with masked characters.
This one's like the jester from Darkest Dungeon. I like that guy.
Protect the civilians! Don't let anyone die!
All right. So at the top of initiative is none other than Nicole.
Let's go.
You
At the
you
front
watch
door.
as this one right here has pulled out a blade and stabbed it into a person next to them.
This one?
Yes.
No!
From that far? 1, 10, 15, 20, 25.
But you notice something. The person staggers back, and you see chainmail under their clothing. They're armored.
Good job, Noble! Yeah!
The hall was mostly cleared out. There's still people about, but less.
So stay strapped, I get it.
Do we have allies?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Are they hidden among us?
Among us.
God damn it.
The ruse is over! Nicole rips off his mask, putting it back in his backpack because it costs money. As I will take out my longbow. Tychus! As I will summon Tychus. And then I will shoot that thing over there.
Huh!
Okay.
Yeah! Motherfucker, that was a 20. Why'd he move?
Table's rigged.
I know, right? That is a 16.
16 will hit him.
Yeah. Yes! You shall die here. That is a 7. I'm pretty sure it's... Yes. That is a 7 in the longbow damage.
All right.
Longbow damage.
7 to this one.
To this one.
All right, this one all the way down.
One less stab.
Yeah, all right. You pierce him with a 7. His body sort of unnaturally spins with it before it rises back up.
Goals! And then I will send Tychus to that one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30, 5, 55, 6, 5. No. He's gonna stay right here. He's not gonna burn all of his movement. Alright, he's a tired boy.
Okay.
Alright. That's the end of Nicole.
It goes to Thrak. Lovely Thrak.
I quite tipsy, but not drunk. Relieved that she's okay. But I look over and I see, and Frederick is banging on the glass, basically.
Yeah, he's stuck outside.
I walk up to him and I look at the window. It's like is there a door, like a glass door or something?
It is, and there shouldn't be a lock on it. It just won't open.
I cast knock on the door.
Oh, all right. You
Oh.
allowed, as suddenly the door like flies open. Frederick like, oh, goodness, good job.
Get in there.
I actually have to roll initiative for Fred. I didn't think he'd be part of this.
You've got an escape routes for the civilians.
You did.
It's a catwalk. It's a fall to their deaths. What do you mean it's an
They
escape
can-
route?
Yes, they can jump into the ocean.
Unfortunately, Frederick rolled better than you, so he has to wait a whole round to go. But you got him in. You got the healer in.
Get anybody outside of the catwalk just in case there's something crazy, but need to help the civilians. Now, okay, so that was 10, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15. I'll start walking towards the one that he shot with an arrow. That's my turn.
All right. It goes next to the assassins. This one looks over to you, Thrak, the one on the stage here, and he leans down and he begins like playing really fast. As I need you to make a, I believe it's wisdom, but let me just look up.
Those
She is
vicious
salty.
bards.
Is he mocking me?
The music feels mocking, so yes, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
What a vicious mockery.
No, he doesn't mock me. 21.
Oh,
You, my God, the music rings in your ears, but you manage to
It
stay.
pisses me off to a point where I am going to go to him.
This one, seeing that, steps forward and plays his guitar. I need another wisdom saving throw from you.
What the fuck is going on? 15.
Again, it annoys your ears, but no pain. As the two of them like tilt their
I'm gonna
heads.
kill you.
All right. It goes to the man who is hit with the arrow, who very gingerly reaches up and just rips it out of him and looks around. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20.
There's also other
25.
civilians that are not listed too, right? I mean, it's filled
Yeah,
with.
yeah, but this is a fun combat now.
Mhm.
They're screaming and running at the start of the round. They're everywhere. He
people standing.
As he's going to a person, he might be swinging through like 3 civilians.
Yeah.
Chopping
The
them
Modern
down.
Warfare 2
God.
mission in the airport.
They're nobodies. They're nothing actions in combat.
oh,
They gotta
alive.
murder. They gotta
Should
murder
kill
people
civilians.
for free. It's a bloodbath. They're just like it's like a waltz, and as they're waltzing,
No, they
and spinning.
haven't killed many yet, though. It seems that each of these people, the civilian closest to them, were ready for this.
was all planned.
But he did knock down that one he stabbed and threw. So he'll look left and then look right and see someone's slightly closer and do 5, 10, 15, 20 over to here and try and drive the knife into her chest and back into the fountain. So he's trying to stab her down. Hey-aw!
Hey-aw.
I rolled for this. Fantastic miss. Utterly spectacular. As she's like sees this and like leans back, you know, barely. She hadn't even stood up yet. She manages to place one leg against his thigh and push him back and throw him to the side slightly. So he's here. All right, it goes to this one, who looks over to you, Nicole. And we'll dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He is full sprint towards you, and you watch as he produces 2 daggers from his sleeves.
Ooh.
Alright. This one goes. And he looks over at the group of people who are armored and casting spells over there. And he crouches down and begins sprinting. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10. And he gets right here. Alright. And last but not least, this girl raises both her hands, points her guns outward, and takes one shot at Thurvish and one at Thrak.
Black powder?
Yes.
Black powder!
She produces it from under her sleeve and fires 2 shots. Bang, bang!
So she's got like dual pistols.
Yes. Alright,
Don't
on
worry, she has to
Thurvish.
take a round to reload, right?
On Thurvish, it is going to be a 25 to hit.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah,
that'll
on-
hit. That'll do it.
And on Thrak, it's a natural 20.
Oh no, our muscly boy.
Alright, so these are only a d6. So, let's...
Only that's a wizard's HP pool now.
Yeah, level
Actually true.
Alright, so, Thurvish,
Ah.
you take a mighty 3 damage. That's
that's
all.
I think
You-
I'll survive though.
Yes, the bullet hits your armor and bounces off. It hits your fat suit, and a small amount of liquid or beads from inside begin to leak from it.
Poison saves us again.
And meanwhile, Thrak, from the critical hit, you take 11 points of piercing damage as this bullet tears basically through your stomach.
Oh my god.
Okay.
All right.
He's like, ow.
And then, at the top, or not at the top, but at the end of their turn, the visage from above, you watch as it begins, despite only being a projection of a situation, it begins to cast a spell, and you watch a magical effect swirl up each of them, and this sort of magic sort of barrier forms around them. They seem bolstered. As the Inquisitor above is laughing. As he bolsters them. Up in the main room, these two, you do watch a magical effect swirl amongst them, but they have not noticed you yet.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, at that, Sadak would 5, 10, 15,
Well,
or is it? It's not.
No, it's not your turn yet.
Okay,
But
fair enough,
Sadak
fair enough.
Sadak will roll the lowest initiative, is what he did.
Yeah.
Oh, we
And
don't
I
have
used to-
Thurvish up here. What's Thurvish's roll?
Oh, third
9.
Where's 9?
Well, you should have already gone. You should have already gone.
All right, then Thurvish, you're gonna
Yes.
go now.
Oh, lovely.
And in the
You
future,
held your
you'll go
action.
ahead of them, and I will. If you attack one of them, which you wouldn't be able to attack this guy yet, he would have been away.
Yeah, he had a dash, so he would not have been within range to, unless you
Yeah,
had
so
a...
you're not allowed to attack him. Essentially.
Okay. Already
But
hit
this
me.
is where he's going.
She hit you. She hit you.
Yeah, she did.
Shot.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So
she
effectively,
fired
this
dodge.
guy here would not be in this space. He'd be like 35 feet over here. So you
But
wouldn't.
you know
wouldn't-
he's dashing towards you.
No
You
one
know
was
he's
with, no one was within 30 feet of you at the start of the turn. So you could move to engage, to dash to someone, or use a ranged ability, like a ranged attack if you have.
Right. If nobody is near me and this one is dashing over to me, what I would probably do is I would use bait and switch on our tiny friend here. Not Mouth, fuck him. The small human. To give them more AC.
bait and switched. I have no idea what the
Yeah,
fuck that
I'm not
is.
bait switch.
Yeah, I can expend one superiority die and switch places with the creature and blah blah blah. I believe it also gives them AC. Hang on. I don't fucking know.
Gotta be a Tasha's combat maneuver.
So yes, when you're within 5 feet of a creature on your turn, you can expend one superiority die and switch places with that creature. Provided you spend at least 5 feet of movement and the creature is willing and isn't incapacitated, this movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Roll one superiority die until the start of your next turn. You or the other creature, your choice, gains a bonus to AC equal to the number rolled.
So nothing's in our face right now. There's no point to do this.
But it will be.
I mean, I don't know that. It's until the turn, my next turn. Even
Just do whatever you want to do.
Sure. All right. If you want to do it, I mean,
remember that moving forward, your next turn is gonna be ahead of theirs because you were higher.
right. And so that means that there's going to be no. This is not going to make a difference to anything. It's a waste of a
Yeah.
superiority die at this point.
it is, but we already passed my turn. Okay, fair enough. I will move. Who do I know is hostile, man?
Yeah, that's kind
I
of
know
part of the
this person, but I can't attack that one.
Technically, you wouldn't know anyone who's hostile yet at this point in time, except for this face and above laughing at us.
All right. Could I ready my action and then attack anything that approaches?
Yeah.
Didn't we also see this lady stab someone?
No.
Yeah, because
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ready in action would totally work, and actually would save this to make it easier.
I'm gonna, because I'm concerned about the
Alright.
small child near me. So I'm gonna
Alright, so
ready
you-
an action and attack anybody that approaches us.
Yes, and then this guy would sprint at you, and you would.
And then you get to do your attack. Okay, cool. And that works.
Okay. So first attack. Well, only attack. Oh, well, lovely. 18. Oh dear lord. Quick question: what would I add to it? Oh, that's plus. Okay,
the attack
so
bonus.
23. Yeah, 23. Box.
That hits.
Okay, did not hear you. Yeet.
Don't forget, you could have used a superior die on the damage to do extra damage to the creature.
Right. That will be a 13 for now until I figure out how that works.
All right.
13 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's a good chunk of damage.
And that is my turn.
Then it would go to our lovely friend Anais, who will draw out her rapier. Her rapier seems to be made of a weird sort of stone. Very, very foreign. Looks almost glassy. And she will attack this man who is trying to kill her. Okay, that's a hit. And she deals some damage. So, next in line, I'm just going to do the damage on my thing, so don't worry about it. Young woman.
Yep. So, as this person came running up to Thurvish with weapons out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she would step forward and take a breath in before delivering 3 strikes in quick succession into the person, attempting to hit them. And their vital organs, and they're all bad! All 3 are 5s! Holy fucking... Alright, what is the total here? I have a plus... I think it's like a plus 5. So that's 10 total. That's
all misses.
Okay. So the
Jesus.
person just dodges the, probably...
Yes. As he arrives full sprint, Thurvis does a hold back and swing into him. And he makes very little effort to dodge it. But then as you dash in and go for these palm strikes or these kicks, you go for these swinging kicks, he leaps his feet up into the air. And then, even despite being airborne, when you throw a kick that should connect, he leans his head back.
Right. She would move through him in this assault, right? Dash,
Sure.
and then flip onto the handrail. So now she's on the handrail, next, precariously balanced there on his side, flanking basically. Even though I know it has no necessary benefit, because we're on stairs, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what she would have done. So Thurvish one side, and she's on the opposite side of this person right now on the handrail. If you want me to do an acrobatics check, I will.
Nah. You're fine.
Okay.
Initiative bar. Look at that. It's your turn. No, it's
Initiative bar.
Sidak's turn.
I noticed that we're no longer using the God of Change anymore.
All right. Sidek would step in. 5, 10, 15, 20. Being unseen.
Which one do you want to hit?
He's gonna go after this one right in front of him.
The Famal.
Yeah. And is this with advantage?
Yes.
All right.
You better hit this.
I swear.
If you miss, you're in trouble, man. You have to
Okay.
hit this. You would be so dead if you missed.
Why?
Close.
Why is this so frustrating? All right. So that is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Let me pull up my dice.
All right. She can't be dropped though by you. You're not gonna be able to drop her in one hit unless she's got less health than the one that
I mean,
was.
we'll see.
Yeah. Dervish did
It's-
13 damage to the one next to us, unless they have different HPs. Holy crap, that's a good roll, though!
So it's 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15, 16, 17, 18 damage. Psychic.
Damn.
That was almost as good as your crit. Your crit was 21 when you got it a lot.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Right into the back of her skull.
As you do this, her normal smiling expression it goes wide because in her mind she sees a blade going through the center of her face, and it stuns her for a second, and she slumps down against the wall. But you watch her legs sort of like bend a bit, and her knees like buckle, and she brings herself back to standing, though she is shaking from the experience. And they both turn to face you.
With my bonus action, I'm going to bring out my dagger at my side, and I'm going to try and stab into the metal box on the floor.
All right.
Can't you only attack her with the bonus action one though? Or using a real dagger? Okay.
Yes, my real dagger.
Okay.
Do I need to roll a hit for that?
Yes, you do.
Okay. To hit the stationary object. Excellent.
It's to hit it in a meaningful way.
In a meaningful way, true. That is actually a pretty decent roll. That's an 18, my bad.
An 8 misses, but an 18.
Yes.
That hits. Go ahead, roll some damage on it. Go damage the object.
Ugh.
All right.
7 damage.
You drive your dagger into
4 damage. You don't have the offhand feat, man.
Fuck, you're right. 4 damage.
You drive your
That's how
dagger
it works.
into the music box and between the gears, and you hear the out in the halls come to an abrupt ending as the male looks down at the box.
And then with that, I let go of the dagger and leave it jammed in there. And that is my bonus action and my action. I ready myself to get hit a lot.
Pummeled, really.
Yeah.
All right.
I hope I saved some.
At the bottom of the round, we do have something happening. All right. The man who got stabbed but had chainmail on pulls off his suit coat, revealing he is a guard underneath.
Oh!
Along with one over here, and one who was over here who got hit by a fan of knives and is like pulling one out of his leg. Fuck! And there's one back here. And 2 at the stage. So there was guards around.
That's some bullshit.
They've done a shitty job.
This guard would have attacked this guy would attack this guy when he ran, right? You know.
He didn't see him. That's the thing.
No, they had their free round on the guards because they all fucking did things.
Surprise.
Motherfucker.
The guards knew who were enchanted. Also,
Incompetence.
incompetent. That's correct. No. All right. Yes, she laughed. No, man. Okay. All right. Nicole, it's your turn.
I am
This man
gonna
is
shoot
sprinting
it in
towards
the
you
face.
with 2 daggers in hand.
I'm gonna shoot it in the face.
All right.
Strong choice.
Shoot face.
Face shot. That's an 18.
That's a hit.
It's another 8 damage.
8 damage.
8 damage, Aruni.
Criminy.
And it's
8.
not over yet.
Okay. It's not
And then
over.
I look over. Tychus! Knock him down. Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. If not, it literally walks over there and does a charge anyways, but I still have the movement. And he's going to charge this fellow trying to attack me.
Sure.
If I remember correctly, charge, that's fine. 6. What's his attack? Plus 4 Fuck. It's okay. He doesn't do
That
that.
one.
It is
Um,
over.
But he must make even if I hit or not, he must make a strength saving throw.
I think you have to hit to make the feature.
No, if the target creature, hang on. If the target is a creature, it must make.
And then hits it with the maul attack on the same turn. Then it makes the extra damage and then gets the other effect.
Move,
But it didn't
punch,
hit.
it's
Yeah.
fine.
So basically, what it charges is it augments a normal melee attack to get those features, provided the conditions are met. The conditions were met, but you didn't land the attack. Thus, the charge cannot be procced.
If the beast moves 20 feet straight forward and then hits the target, the maul on the first turn, it takes 1 die.
It's target.
Yeah.
Look, he is.
But it says hit, but then it says it deals additional 1d6.
Yeah, if you hit, but you didn't hit.
And then
So
there's
thus,
a period that says if the
stop
target-
wasting the time.
All right, next person then.
It's alright, Tychus.
I see here. You don't even speak common. Shut up.
It goes to Frederick, who
I also would move.
yes, okay. We're moving back.
Gets back to the door, and the door's like locked, and he's like tries it one more time.
Frederick jogs 5, 10, 15, 20 inside. He looks at you, Thrak. Here's. Have you seen better days? And at that, he takes his hand, and you watch as he grips the symbol of Ymir in his other hand. He smacks your belly and closes the wound by casting Cure Wounds on you.
The bullet pops out of my shoulder.
No, he hates that. Never healing can't do that. It heals the bullet inside your body.
You heal 7 points of damage.
Alright.
Just don't go into an MRI machine. You'll be fine.
You're still
Yeah.
bleeding. I guess I'm getting rough.
Merely a flesh wound.
5, 10. Alright, that's his turn. Thrak, it's your turn.
Well, as that happens, I get caught with this bullet that like hits me as I'm running towards these musicians.
Yeah,
That garners my attention. So what I do is,
she is all the way across the room.
yeah, well, I pull out one of my javelins and I bonus action dash over to her.
Because you're an orc, right?
Full orc, yeah.
Yeah.
As I get to right about here, I throw the javelin at her.
Jesus.
So that means you basically like vault off the stairwell, impact the ground, and then just
Yeah.
pushing people
Yeah,
to the
I'm
side as your
going.
javelin's out. Throw it.
He screams magic missile as he throws
Alright,
it.
roll your attack.
See what happens. It's probably gonna be really bad. 11.
And that is unfortunately a miss. You come dashing forward as this
That's
girl
fine.
is looking up at the ceiling initially, but then you yell out magic missile.
No, I don't add
Alright.
yell out magic
You-
missile.
you
I don't know
yell
what the
out-
fuck a magic missile is.
And you hurl the javelin, and she sidesteps, and it goes flying into the
Fine,
wall
because I
behind
can
her.
still get up to right here. And I get 2 temporary hit points for doing that.
Alright,
Alright.
that's a great action. You know that right there? Great action. Thurvish, you're up.
Yes. This person's still alive that attacked me and in front of me, correct?
Yes, they appear to be.
Lovely. I am looking somewhat stunned at what our small, 14-year-old companion just did to them. But I will then take, once I recover myself, a swipe with my large sword. Yeah. Oh shit.
Man, Thurvish hits. He doesn't miss.
Thurvish hits.
Pretty soon that's gonna be a crit on a fighter.
Only
Yes.
if he win combat, right?
He's a
we
battle
won't.
master.
So yeah,
He went
24.
Battle Master. He won't get the crit bonus.
That's a hit.
Roll again for 2d6 plus 3.
But don't forget, you could, when you hit, so now that you get the hit, you could say, I want to use one of my superior die features and like do a goading attack or and then it'll add the superior die damage on top of the hit.
Yes, I'm aware of that, but this one's probably damaged. There's reasons. That's a 5, unfortunately.
Oh, you did 3, and then your mod is 2?
I'm sorry, that's a 6. Just read the die.
All right.
6 slashing.
You slice across him again, and even cuts across this person. Who they stump. They move with it. It obviously hurts them and definitely staggers them, but they seem to just be fighting regardless.
Do they look? How do they look? Like do they look okay?
They're wearing masks. You can see his mouth underneath because this one has an opening. He's bleeding from the mouth.
Okay. I will use an action surge to try to attack again.
Okay.
Oh, baby. Come on, 20.
Come on, big number. Okay, that's good, 20.
That's a hit.
30, 20.
Gotta be better than the
Again,
other
come
one,
on,
right?
good. Oh, absolutely. So that's 11.
Oh, boy,
11 slasher.
You slice, you stab into him and drive deep, but as your shoulder would bump into him, and normally this would cause someone so much pain they couldn't fight back. His hand grips at your face and manages to push himself off, the blade sliding out of him. Blood spilling out, dripping onto the floor, but he's still standing.
Still standing. That's rough. Gotcha. Well, that's gonna probably be it for my turn.
All right. It goes to the enemy's turn, and we're gonna start with the smaller combat. This man here looks down at the box, then up at you, and quickly moves his wrist to produce 2 daggers. And he's going to try and swing into you.
All right.
Sadak.
Sadak.
That's going to be a 10 and a natural 20.
Okay, the natural 20 unfortunately does hit.
It's only a D4. It's a dagger. Okay, you take 8 points of piercing damage as he manages to, with the first swing, throw you off balance, and the second one, he sort of lunges forward and stabs into your side.
All right. Oh, he's still up. Doc is.
The woman, after she stands herself up, her legs shaking, she will look backwards, or look down at the box and up at you, then behind her, and she will run up the desk that she's in front of, and then push off the wall and try and shove you back. She's shove actioning you away from the box.
Okay.
So that's going to be your athletics or acrobatics, I
Yes,
believe,
he gets to
against her
choose his
athletics.
defender, but she can only use athletics as the
Okay,
aggressor.
I'll choose acrobatics.
Oh,
Oh, that's terrible.
you are pushed away as after she lands, she picks up the box and moves behind him and is trying to fix it.
Okay.
All right, down in the ballroom. This figure, who is now with every one of his movements, they're still just as rapid as before, but he's splattering blood around. He is making a gruesome scene on the floor. He turns and looks towards the woman who is on the railing, and you watch the eye, his eyes under the mask. They have this weird sort of glow to them, and he smiles as he produces both his daggers again and tries to stab into you. So he's attacking the monk.
Oh, terrible.
Ooh, those are 2 very good hits. That's going to be a 23 and a 21.
Huh. Laris, no.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got hit.
You've been hit twice.
By ranged or by melee?
Melee.
Melee. Okay, how much damage did I take? Sorry.
I'm about to roll it.
Okay.
It's
23.
It's not.
Oh, they were high hits, right?
High.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
21 and 23.
Yes, they both hit. Okay.
Okay. And it's going to deal 6 piercing with the first stab, and then a slice right under your eye deals another 4.
10 damage total.
And as I described, this creature, you can see its eyes underneath the darkened mask. They have this sort of awful glow to them, and they have a big smiling expression despite just spilling liters of blood at this point. There's everywhere. across the room. These two look towards each other, and then ding, 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 they start playing quickly, and these two guards are going to roll a saving throw.
If only I got shot instead, I could have stopped it with the catch ability. But no, it had to be melee. Not going to do a
Both
one.
the guards grip their head as they feel pain, and you watch a crown appear around their head.
No!
That is similar, and they seem very angry now.
Oh, fuck.
All right, this one over here will, after he stands up from being stabbed, will pull back his long dagger and attempt to swing directly through our poor Anais here. He'll offhand a dagger too, because they all do. Fuck it, why not? Those are definitely 2 more hits, so Anais is going to take some damage. These are high rolls I'm getting for these fucking goons.
Yeah. This fight's getting a little hairy.
No, fine.
People might even say it's a close shave.
She
Oh
takes
my god,
10
Mike.
points of damage. Over here, this woman, and now that the round is passed, she raises both her pistols again, and aims one at you again, Thrak, and one at the guard, just hands outwards, and she fires both shots.
Why is she the only one that gets guns? They favorite her. What the hell?
Because she's clearly the leader. She's the one. She's not a normal one.
Yeah, she is. She is different attired.
So Thrak, a 12 is gonna miss you, right?
Yeah, I got with mage armor. I got 6. What is it? What is it? Dex? 13 plus.
13
dex
plus dex, yes.
Yeah, so I got 15.
And you minus the spell slot for casting mage armor?
Yeah, I always do.
Okay.
It only lasts 8 hours though, so keep that in mind. That you do.
Oh.
Yeah, you'd have to make sure that it was cast within this duration, but it's not the whole day. It lasts only 8 hours.
Yeah, if you're trying
Since
to
I
cover
didn't,
all
since
all
I
your
didn't
waking
say
time-
that I had it, I will instead cast shield.
Okay. Raising your hand as this bullet would have slammed in you, this sudden peppering of small metal balls.
I won't have mage armor because I'll be fair on that. Yeah.
Excuse me.
I will
Bless you.
give you back my spell slot, but I'll
Cool.
take it back with this shield.
You watch though as the guard who like revealed himself, who is already like it looks like he got shot right in the gut. Like this started with her putting a pistol to his stomach. She points at him, bang! You watch his head sort of like spin to the side as the bullet rips right through it. He is dead.
Fuck.
Oh,
Damn.
And then she smiles at you and will move
not Jimothy.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
It's a
30,
good man.
35, 40.
Ooh, she's fast too.
Okay.
Aye, aye.
I believe that's all the enemies. Yep. All right. Because for right now, the Inquisitor's not part of this. Anais will go, and she reaches to her bag and pops the cork off a red liquid and downs it. And after that, she will swing her rapier into the person. Awful healing, and no, actually, that's a hit. That's a hit. It was almost a one. Get right. Okay, next on the list. I don't want to spend time narrating my shitty NPC.
Oh, my character. Right. Okay.
Nameless girl.
Nameless girl. Gosh, yeah, getting stabbed. She'll snarl, like growl at the guy, and attempt again. She'll try to like dragon kick through him, and then as she gets to the other side, try to like palm strike him off the edge out towards out here, right? So we'll do another flurry of blows. I don't know why I did it this way. That's a 15 on the first attack. Second attack is a 14. These are terrible. And third attack is a 21.
Miss hit.
God damn. Ooh. Fuck me. Probably only landing 4. Alright, it takes 5. 5 bludgeoning damage.
All right. 5 bludgeoning damage.
Not good.
As you kick under, it lifts its foot. You follow up with another kick, which makes it stumble back, and then as your legs raised, you drop it into the center mass of this guy, right along 2 of the slices that Thervis has given it. and it slams into the ground, its hands up in the air for a second before falling. The creature seems to be dead.
All right, so he got blasted off, right? Whee! Because he's dead, right? No? All right, no. Yay!
I mean, you're not really
Love the
on the
flavor.
stairs anymore, but yeah, sure.
I assumed we were on the stairs as well.
All right, I'll then since I can move, because I said I spent 5 to go through him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can go 7. Yeah, I can go here. I'll dart towards my. Oh, actually, that's not the right way to go. I guess I'd be over here then. She'll then vault off as the guy impacts the ground and then runs towards Ananice.
Alright.
Oh, the stupid monkey. Let's fucking my token up.
Mouth mimicked your moves while you were attacking him, so he kind of like he did the spinning kick as you did the spinning kick.
While all of this is happening, there's people cowering behind the tables. A lot of the tables have been pushed up. All the other guests found hiding spots. They ran upstairs. They're all along the edges of this awful bloodbath center. All right, the guards now go as these two turn to their friend. I don't care if that's how Crown works. And they run out. The crown being there is probably just to symbolize they're under an effect. That's all it is. As these two keep playing for them, and they're going to swing on their own men. That's happening. This guard, the one he was jogging towards, gets kicked and sent flying off. Rolls along the ground. So he looks around to wonder where to go, and he sees 2 band members. I mean, that's 2 of them together. So 5, 10. He already moved. Then 5. He gets. And these guards are fighting. So I'll roll those hits while Call explains what he's doing.
Did I get skipped?
Did you get skipped? You did.
Okay,
Initiative.
fair enough.
Yeah, no. Moving
you
on.
go.
No.
You go.
Okay, well, try to make this quick. Sadak is he's gonna seeing that she's not paying attention and that this guy's focused. He's of course not going to attack the one right in front of him. He's gonna run and like if the guy tries to swing, he's gonna slide under, get up against the wall, and then with a quick strike try and stab into the back of this as she's trying to work on the box.
Okay.
Oh,
Good.
okay.
Let's a
That's
hit.
good. Okay, so that's like 20 something. These. Okay, nice. That's 6 more force damage she takes.
Psychic.
It's actually oh, it is psychic. My bad. I was thinking something else.
Yes, you stab into her. She staggers forward, but she's still clutching this box, trying to pull herself away.
A second blade of energy out of his left arm as he brings it around to try and go into her gut.
Come
Let's
on, dude.
roll.
Come on, dude. Hit it. Hit it. Come on.
Oh, maybe 15.
A 15 does not.
My 15 missed too.
Yeah. Well, that's where Sadak stays. In my turn.
All right, now it goes back to our good friend Nicole. But before you go, Nicole, I'm going to need just 1 second. Here,
God, this 2v1 is rough.
Yeah, as a rogue, you're supposed to be with allies, dude.
Yeah.
You're missing a lot of your damage too from that. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, oh man, I'll just get some information and then, we'll recruit. Nope. That is not the opportunity that is presented.
If you got a crit and you were down during 1 hit, then you're really banking on that. But you had 18 damage and you just did an extra 6, so she's got over 24 health.
She's over my HP.
Yeah.
It's really rough.
You might have to just abandon this and come rejoin us.
That box. If we leave that box active,
you've damaged it for now. It's separate. It stopped it working for several turns.
Yeah.
So
Never give up.
If you're going to die, you need to run, right?
Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
I kind of missed it because I was looking in DMs on Discord. So this guy hit you then, I take it?
Yes, I did get hit by that guy before.
How much damage?
7 damage.
Okay.
8 damage. My bad.
All right, so you're still above half. You're like probably at 2/3.
I am above half,
Yeah,
but
okay.
it did hurt quite
Yeah, if
bad.
they just both joined together, they would drop you, right? All you gotta do is just go and stop working the blocks and tunnel on you. You're risking it all, my man.
For the people.
For what cost?
Couldn't you throw in your dagger? Aren't they throwable?
I can, but I mean, he's still gonna just walk up to me and stab me. We're in a room.
Well, you have higher. Well, they're wood elves too, right? No, actually, we don't know if they're wood elves.
We don't know they're wood elves.
You could have.
So
you could have.
The thought is in my mind. I have considered it, Laris.
Yeah, but like you were here, right? You could have thrown and then left, going, "Okay, this is too much." You're committing. You're committing to it. That's all it is. We'll find out what happens to Psyduck if he lives or not past session 2.
I believe you,
Never
Sid.
give up.
We have a child named after you, Sid Jr. Please survive.
No. For Sid Jr., I have to live.
That's what you get when you give yourself a nickname. Should have just went with Cedric.
Yeah.
That's
Moment
correct.
you went with Sid.
Tried to be friendly and be known as Sid.
Can't be doing that.
Now look at you, Sid.
Destroying toys left and right. Terrible.
Yeah. Veshi, you're next.
I can't be killed. Everyone knows us.
It's like the trade prince who's defeated 1,000 men.
Oh yes, you're talking about our dear friend Francisco.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I've heard
he's probably paid for the deaths of 1,000 men.
I've heard that he's beaten a
Is
dragon.
it Francesco or was Francisco? It's Francesco.
I think it's Francesco.
Yeah, Francesco.
Oh, is it? I'm calling him Francisco.
It doesn't matter. I think it's Francesco.
The Spaniard is what I've taken to call him, to be honest.
All right, I'm back. Sorry,
Welcome back.
Nicole. What great move have you determined?
You wouldn't believe it. I'm gonna shoot him.
Oh,
Wow.
Did I forget to move him on their turn?
I have no clue what you mean.
Yes, you did
The
not
answer is
move him.
yes.
He would have. He
Oh.
would have to suffer an opportunity attack to have.
He would. He most certainly would.
Okay.
So let's
Yeah, get your face right here.
5,
That
10,
unless he's
15,
gonna dash.
20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, he'll dash.
But your elk could opportunity attack.
Yeah, your elk does get an
Will. 17.
That
That's
hits.
good. All right. Didn't get its charge bonus, but at least it gets this damage.
There's 6 damage.
It's not bad.
Did he die?
No.
He didn't. He didn't die. That's the second hit he's ever taken.
Shit. Alright, Nicole will activate his secret ability. Ah!
Run away!
4, 5,
Wow, this
6.
guy's good.
And I assume you're disengaging?
No.
Oh. Okay, alright. He'll swing on you then.
Pocket sand.
That's only going to be a 14.
Haha! 14. That does not hit my AC of 15.
There you go. You got away.
50 gold was worth it.
Oh yeah, because you must have bought medium armor then.
I got stuttered. Let it on.
Oh, studded. Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
As I dodge underneath, I do a little barrel roll, and then I continue running. I turn around and I shoot him.
Okay.
My arrow lands true.
That does.
Will.
Yeah, 19. Natural 19.
I don't like this guy. You know, I say to myself, maybe he is my favorite foe. As I will activate my favorite foe ability, and I add a D4. I can only do it once. Or I can do it twice. Because of proficiency.
What it does is that it marks the enemy for a minute, and then once per turn you get the extra damage. So you do get the extra damage now, and the extra will get extra damage, and yeah.
As I linked you an image box, as he will be marked
With that symbol? And
with that symbol.
Sort of appears in your vision on him.
Yes. In my brainicle. Alright, there'll be 9 piercing damage.
goodness, that's a chunk more.
He's
Oh,
definitely.
Is my arrow shoot? Takis, finish him! 5, 10, 15, 20. 15, 20.
It's a straight line. You don't have to line it up like that. We know it's charging right at him. It's a
Alright,
straight
cool.
line.
There you go. Straight line. He charges at him. Will Takis finish him? Find out next time. He doesn't fit. That's a 12.
That's a miss.
Fuck. Alright, that's it.
All right. It goes to Frederick.
Oh yes.
Who was not supposed to participate in this fight.
Come on, Freddy.
Frederick looks around at everything happening. And he sees the girl running forward. Some amount of blood coming from her. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait up! At least let me come with you. And he places his, like, when he says that, he places his hand on her shoulder and says,
Still depressed.
"Come here, guide her." And we'll cast healing, we'll cast Cure Wounds on you.
Okay. I think I need bless more, but that's fine.
Wow, okay. You get healed for 11.
Wow. I'm back at max HP. Hey, thanks.
Which one are you going at? He like looks around the room to see where you're running.
Yeah, she
And
was
then he
darting. She's
notices
darting
the
towards
fountain.
this one here. Yeah.
They blended in with the chocolate. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Chocolate? What did you say?
Yeah, he said they blended in with the chocolate. You didn't notice him. Alright, that's his turn.
How is this guy looking? By the way, because she's attacked and landed like 3 hits, right?
He is... Let me have a look at his health. He is stumbling, but
Okay.
not nearly as bad as what Thermos had done.
Right. So it's if she gets a crit or something, it's possible she'll down him before I get there. Okay, yeah.
Maybe, but
All right, Thrak.
after that, it goes to Thrak.
Yeah, he's got this.
Pull out another javelin.
Okay.
Piss the fuck off at this. Throw it at her.
You want to get closer first, or isn't a javelin 20 feet without
30, 120. Yeah, so you would want to get a little bit closer, minimum.
Okay. Yeah, you're running after her again, and the mask turns to face you, and the head tilts slightly as you rear back again.
15. No, doesn't hit.
A 15 does not hit. You hurl a second javelin, and this time she ducks back like entirely as it goes whirling over her.
I shout in rage. I rage!
Oh! The reveal, he's actually a barbarian wizard. 1 level wizard, 1 level barbarian.
Are you seriously a barbarian?
No, I'm
Please
not!
be. God damn it! I'm so disappointed.
Oh my god.
That would have been the worst multi-class ever.
Yeah,
but
because you
maybe
can't
so.
cast Special Corporation.
That's as far as I can get, I think. I think I maybe have one more movement.
Yeah.
That's it.
Alright, it goes to Thurvish.
Well, shit.
The guards over here are fighting each other. These two on the stage are just kind of huddled together. They're playing their music. It sounds awful right now because they're casting spells like bastards. On the chocolate fountain, Anais and this assassin seem to be trying to murder each other in the chocolate right now. They've fallen back into it. And way down the hall, you can see Thurak rearing back and hurling javelin after javelin at this woman who just keeps dodging them, and bang, bang, you'll hear echo in the hall as she's firing her guns.
It's cool.
It's hard to tell what's happening at the far end. It looks like a deer is stepping on someone.
Oh, well, that's good. I will let the deer step on whoever they want to, as long as it's consensual, and I will make my way over to the funky with it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then I'll dash action. 25.
You
Okay.
run up on the stage and get right up in their face.
Hello, everyone. Oh, that's not right. And I will, I guess I'll just stand there since I don't have any other action.
You have action
Sounds
surge. You have action
I already
surge.
used that last turn.
Used it.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay, I must
I
have missed
did.
it. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, Laris.
I was doing DMs with someone, so...
Dog!
Ignore the dog. I'm watching someone's
Dog.
dog. I apologize.
Dog!
Oh dear
Mouse,
God.
no!
Alright, it goes to the enemy turn. Let's start with the small combat.
Oh,
Yeah.
no!
They both
All right.
join in attacking you. Cedric dies. Sedak
Rip.
died. Yeah.
Rip,
Just
dude.
have faith!
We'll
Have
see.
faith!
We'll see. He
Oh,
switched.
Cedric goes into battle mode. The woman here, you watch her take the object in her hands, and she mutters something. And then she tosses it forward, and you watch it explode
No.
to an unrecoverable state. The pieces you watch as they sort of disappear in the smoke. And then she turns to face you with daggers in hand. Then the other one will take 2 attacks against you.
2. Oh shit.
Yeah, one offhand, one.
Yeah, they have to.
Okay, yeah. That's still even then. Yikes. Okay.
Oy,
Rip
all right,
Sid.
so first one is going to be a 13,
That misses.
and the second one is going to be an unnatural 20.
Oh god.
Okay, that hits. That hits.
That's the offhand, so no bonus. You take 4 piercing damage.
Ooh.
Max
Yeah.
rolled. Oh God. All right.
As now they are both facing you, and they have their weapons in hands.
Good luck.
Or trying
Down
to
on the
live
stage, literally, the like playing. It quickens as you get closer, Thurbish, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yes, I'm notoriously good at these.
Oh no.
Okay, so not so great, I'm afraid. That's gonna be a 6.
Okay, you take 4 points of psychic damage,
Fuck, Max.
Okay, okay.
Maxed your ass.
and you have disadvantage on the next attack roll you make.
Okay, sounds good to me.
The other one beside you looks at the person beside him, shrugs his shoulders a bit, and you watch as he goes and becomes mist and goes up to the second floor.
Huh.
God, I hate it when they do that.
So he is above you now on the second floor, looking down at everyone.
This guy's walking around. Looks like he shit his pants.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, that's still a thing. I'm
Big-
still in
you're-
my
you're
fat
big
suit.
fat. You're big fat Thurbish right now.
Yeah,
with your
I'm
sword.
with no Wilson Temple Mound is running around this place,
All right.
looking like he pissed himself.
The woman raises both her guns and points them directly forward at you, Thrak, and fires. That's gonna be a 16 and a 22.
Shield.
Both hit.
Both
Shield.
hit. Oh goodness, both hit. Good gosh. All right, you take 6 points from the first one, and 7 from the second.
Still alive.
Oh my
It
goodness.
didn't. It didn't proc relentless either.
No.
Okay.
She, like, as the smoke clears from her gun, she lowers them for a second and then sees you still standing and raises both of them back up in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Just keeps backing away from you. She's really not interested in that orc. This one looks over at Ishtar and then at the creature trying to maul him and will try and stab both of its daggers into this creature's throat. It's just gonna try.
Titus!
Why? That's only going to be a 12 and a 17.
17 hits.
All right, your creature takes 1 point of piercing damage.
Oh, that's enough.
No! I get surrender!
Why couldn't I be taking that damage?
All right.
Cystic fur.
And this guy's going to attack her. That's fine. And then she's going to attack him. That's fine. It goes to our female because her attack, let's have a quick look, does not kill him. All right. It cannot kill him.
Okay. So, but she did hit him, and he's really hurt.
Yes, she hit him, and he did not hit her. So
Okay.
a bit more.
Unnamed girl turn.
Say now he's like that last slice kind of cut across his side, and now there's blood sort of like pooling down his side.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. My character's actually not going to finish this guy off. Hearing these shots going off and then seeing Thrak, you're bloodied, right? You're hurt really badly, right?
Can't really tell, but yeah, I mean, I'm shot, but I'm not.
Are you under half HP?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, then I will actually spend my action to dash up to get to the side of you. That's what she would do on her turn.
No double dash.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Very
5,
intelligent
6,
for you.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll get here, and she'll like come to the side of you and like put her hands to like where the bleeding is and try to like I can't help you, but that's what she does on her turn.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Do you say that to her?
No, I don't. No.
Oh.
I meant I'm fine that you can't do anything. I understand that.
Sure.
My good
Don't
friend
be
Sadak.
teaching this girl wrong things.
But so you are,
you're
yes,
supposed
okay,
to.
so yeah, actually, because I still have some distance, she sees that you are still standing, right? And then she'll look at the woman, and then I guess she'll move her max distance that direction. So you can go to the next person. I'm not double dashing, I'm only one dashing.
Okay.
I was...
Sadak, a small, poorly lit room. Now there is blood on the floor. Normally, you don't leave blood too often. You got a specialized killing, but there's blood starting to drip on the floor in here.
Yeah, seeing
Both
that.
of them are facing you, and instead of trying to get the item working again, they took an action to destroy it.
Yeah. Seeing that Sadak is in a bad way and that their focus is on him, he's gonna duck low and maybe with a quick little throws down a little poof, like a little flashbang, and I'm gonna
Is that your
disengage.
disengage action?
Yeah.
Like, flashbang.
I'm gonna
All right.
disengage, and then as a cunning action, bonus action, I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm gonna get here, and I'm gonna like go to take a knee, and I'm gonna look at the doorway, waiting for them to come through.
All right. Sounds good. You're getting out of there. The guards go, and these two are fighting each other still. This one looks up at the guy on the rafters. You must be the fucking ringleader. And he's gonna run all the way around. He's gonna start sprinting to go around. So he's running up that way. Those guys, I'll roll for those guards in a second. I don't think you guys are gonna interact with the guards too much. Nicole, what are you doing?
You wouldn't believe it, Vox. You wouldn't believe it.
Now, Nicole is deciding to become a social butterfly. He's gonna start dancing.
I'm gonna shoot the guy again.
Okay.
That's a top action there, bud.
Oh, wait, for
Shit.
Yeah. Well, you know, you're a good dancer.
They distracted me about the dancing part. And then I will point over. Tychus, finish him this time. Is Tychus will hold it. Give him the holds.
Hey.
Tychus is really good at these.
He can hit, but poor Tychus really doesn't have a chance at finishing him. You're the only one who's been fighting this guy.
Listen here. I believe in Tychus. Does Tychus get favorite foe, or is only one I deal damage?
No, only you. He does not get he's a separate creature.
Man, he's part of me, though. He's part of family. He should get.
Why are you difficult? I'm telling you, it's the way it is.
It takes 8 points of bludgeoning.
That's still a good hit. That's a good roll.
That's a good hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's still alive.
As you're stabbing, you can't see blood coming out from under his mask now. He's bleeding. You must have done some bad internal damage to him, but he's still standing.
Taking too long, Tychus. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It goes to Frederick.
Ready.
He has to save her. He's got to beat this guy up.
Yeah.
He's got to do his action on hitting that thing. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Freddy.
Get in that chocolate.
Come on.
Fuck it up there. Fuck him
Release
up.
some of that tension, Fred.
He draws back his hand. You better finish him after this. I don't like fighting too much. And he blasts his hand forward, and a beam, a ball of light comes spinning out and tries to slam into that guy. Let's see what he rolls. Oh no! The ball of light goes spiraling past him and slams into like an overturned table, making it glow with a translucent sort of hit me energy.
Hit me energy.
Yeah, you feel like if you swung on that, it would be real easy.
Or guiding bolt.
Oh. Well, he gets closer. That's his turn. It goes to Thrak.
Well, Thrak looking defeated.
A little girl, 14 years of age, can't speak, is about to fight on your behalf.
Be strong. I should. I want to cast Enlarge on her, but instead, how much do these guys are pretty beefy, right? This one hasn't been hit yet.
Has not been
Has
hit.
not been hit, and they have all had. You've done at least 30 to the ones you've defeated.
30. Gotta be a really good roll on sleep.
I didn't think of sleep.
It would have to be exceedingly, but it is possible.
On level 2 sleep on her.
Now, where could you position it on her and not hit anything else?
I can get both of these guys,
But then it would make him sleep for her. He's taking damage.
Is it 20 foot range? What's the range on
20,
sleep?
20 foot from a point. So
1,
5,
2,
10,
3,
15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. So if you centered it on her, she would be the only target getting her back.
You could also do something else too, right? You don't have to.
yeah. I'm gonna.
You could throw your
end
third
one of the
javelin.
deadliest combatants.
I'm gonna try it.
You could throw your
Alright.
third javelin.
Sleep.
Level 2 sleep.
All right, here you go. Roll it.
So
Okay,
seven,
Those dice out
78?
there.
It's for sleep. It is because it's 5
Yes,
initially,
it's
and I
7.
add 2 more, so 78. All right, I'll just do it on this.
27.
Come on,
plus-
big roll.
It would
Oh no.
be 41 normally. You're
Oh!
you're under half. Yeah.
Yeah, not good enough, I'm sure.
A sudden puff of it's like a puff of sand almost fills the air, and she looks drowsy for a moment. You watch her fingers sort of slip on the guns, and then she drops.
Oh!
She doesn't have the same health as the melee ones. What?
And I sit down.
All right. It goes to Thurvish.
Right, I'm gonna swing.
You have disadvantage.
I'm still gonna swing.
All right.
I will use a goading attack as well.
You might want to make sure you hit first.
That's true. I will wait until calling that. Hey. Okay, so that's an 11.
That is not a hit against these guys.
That's unfortunate.
You swing forward, but there's that piercing sound of their stupid fucking instruments in your head, and you stumble a bit.
Fucking bastard. And that's about my turn.
All right. It goes to the villains. Sadak, upstairs, you watch this one sort of run out and look left, then at right, and find you. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And he stares at you for a moment. Almost as if wondering what to do. But while he's making that decision, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one is sprinting at you. And when that happens, he follows. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So they are after you still. Okay, down in the main hall. This one right in front of you is, as he's dodging your swings, he's still playing his instrument, and he hits a particularly sharp note. I need another wisdom save from you. Thurvish.
Godspeed, bro.
I got you. Come on. Come on.
This is really the guy. Oh!
Hey!
You make it. You feel nothing from that one. While meanwhile, up on the balcony, he's sitting on the edge, legs dangling, sort of kicking, and he goes, ring, ding, ding, ding. And I need another wisdom saving throw from you.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
They're playing with you.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, all right. You take a D4 of psychic damage, and you'll have disadvantage on your next attack.
Damn it.
All right, you take 4 psychic damage.
God damn it.
As the one up there playing directly towards you. Okay, and then in the middle, let's see how that guy fights against her. While that's happening, it's gonna go to our lovely little nameless monk.
This person's falling asleep. I'm not in range to. I shouldn't wake her up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll dash to get to this last guy, I guess. My turn's done.
Anais takes a little more damage, and that guy takes a chunk more damage, but he's still... Okay. See, it goes after that to Cedric, or Sadak.
Yes.
They chased you down the hall. They are after you.
Okay. They did have to dash, yes?
They did dash you.
Excellent. All right.
They didn't attack when they reached you.
Well, like last time, he's not gonna throw a flashbang this time, but he is gonna disengage, and then bonus action dash. And because I'm a wood elf, that I got that 35 movement speed, I should be able to stay out of their range for the most part.
That's right. That's right.
So do you want to just narrative this?
Stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're running away from them.
Well.
And eventually reaching the main hall. I'd say that's like 2 turns off, but you're outpacing. Low.
Yes, and so technically, if I can judge how well they're keeping up with me, I could stay 1 square ahead of them and throw daggers.
Could. They might start throwing daggers back. Who knows?
Oh shit! Yeah, that's a fair point. So then, yeah, we'll just do this. We'll keep it rolling.
Imagining that John Wick 3 scene, just throwing those daggers,
Just running down the hallway.
Narratively, they're swinging and you're parrying and you're backing up, right? That's what's actually happening.
All right, down here, this guard kills this one.
Oh, they still, even with Crown of Madness, they're still attacking, even though they're using their actions to attack Threvesh?
Yes. I told you, it's not Crown of Madness. The crown was just to show they're being mind controlled.
Yikes. Yeah, shit. I maybe should have gone towards those parts. I thought it was Crown of Madness. Like, oh no, we'll be fine.
These two are still fighting. And this guard is trying to get all the way around. So they're dashing up to this guy. All right. It goes to my good friend Ishtar. Or Nakal, as we all know him.
Come on, Nakal. Big damn.
5, 10, 15, 25. And... He'll die this time, right?
You believe.
16.
16? How do you have a +8?
The
archery bonus.
Archery bonus.
Is that a +2 to hit?
He's a plus
+2, +2, +4 dex.
Yeah.
Good gosh. All right, that does hit.
It doesn't make them do more damage, but it does increase their chance to hit a lot. Yeah. Ooh.
That's a 14.
14.
Just
All
got here.
right.
Do I nail him to the wall?
I was about to describe that. You draw back and loose the arrow. Right as Tychus lowers his head because he knows it's coming, and the arrow slams into this guy's chest. You're using a longbow, right?
Yup.
So long shaft. And it pins him against the doorway. His body sort of hangs limp.
I'm gonna do like that baseball thing where I put 2 fingers to my lips and I raise up in the air. Fuck you in particular. And then I point over to the one that Anais is fighting. Tychus! Help her! As in you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 is...
That's you should go
70.
16. If he has a 40-foot, he goes 16 squares with dash.
Yep. Right there. Bam. That's the end of it's the end of me.
Sounds great. Absolutely wonderful. Maybe the greatest single turn that any man has ever done.
Impressive.
Next on the list is Frederick, who... Oh boy, Frederick, what are you gonna do? What would you do, you weird little
He's gonna do it with depressive energy.
He'll heal what's her face because she got smacked, right? He's gonna heal Anise. Heal Anise.
Yeah, but that'd mean
He's gonna
going
attack.
around this guy, and that just thematically is really
Then
ugly.
go through him.
Yes.
Go through him.
Reach out and just slam his head in the chocolate and
You know
drown
what?
him in the chocolate.
Oh,
He's got inflict wounds, right? Of
He's
course,
not
a
that
man
high
like
of a
him
level.
has that repaired.
Like,
He's wounded from the start. Look at him.
He like lets out a "Oh, I hate violence," and then he draws back his hand, puts it against the guy's back, and you watch this sort of blast of energy go through him as he's now glowing with a hit me energy. But he also might just be unconscious after that, or well, dead. He had disadvantage on the roll. I counted that. But the blast still pushes through him, and that guy falls into the chocolate.
oh no.
Chocolate!
He looks distraught by that. Alright, it goes to Thrak.
I catch my breath for a second, and I will see how far away am I here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Bonus action dash.
Ground shaking as he runs.
I'm gonna pull out another javelin and I'm gonna throw it at this bard.
Alright.
Okay. Not good. I am wounded. But it's alright. 2 more HP.
Okay. And how
Alright.
many times can you sprint?
That's the last time I can sprint.
Oh no.
No more.
No.
No more fast track. Fast track.
Alright. It goes to Thurvish. Your turn.
Oh, yes. Winston Churchill is going to make another swipe with his large sword.
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, huh?
Roll another one and take the lower.
That's gonna be a fucking 13.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
Why will miss them on the beaches and the landing ground?
Or they should have
You
went
are
for them
stupid.
first.
Yeah, honestly, they're bad people. The gun person's a great first target. I think you made a great choice. Everyone else, those melee guys, meh. All right, it goes to the enemy's turn. Sadak, as you take the corner and run down the stairs, you're expecting to hear them behind you. Their footsteps disappear. They don't come down the flight of stairs after you. And these two look at one another, and then they become mist again as they go through the cracks in the windows to the outside. And they run to the edge of the balcony and jump.
What would Stack do? Like, if he caught them, he would, like, peer around the corner. Does he, like, see them at all?
They seem to have turned away from you and ran a different direction.
Oh, the palace has been evacuated from what he can tell, so he's gonna try and link up with the others, unsure of what's going on in the main room, so he tries to... He avoids them and keeps going.
Alright. Yeah, so after they do that, Anais stands herself up, sort of holding her gut, and looks around. Also, when those two jump, this guard's crown disappears, and this guard's crown disappears. What do you do, nameless monk?
She would go up to the dead guy, and he had daggers, right?
He did.
She'll pick up both daggers and then turn around and run back towards the group. So, with dash.
Sadak, you come jogging around the edge into the main area. You can see there is people up here who have hidden. They look at you and
yeah.
You,
Yeah, he's holding his gut like it's all
you're
right.
also a masked individual.
He would pull off his mask. It's all right. He's gonna look around. Is there any guards? Nothing.
Up here, there doesn't appear to be.
Well, then are we still in narrative movement, or how are we doing this?
At the end of your turn, we're leaving narrative movement.
Okay, well then he'll make his way to like look out the edge.
It is a gruesome sight. There's chocolate and blood splattered all
Yeah.
over in the middle area. Over here, there's a guy whose head looks like it was torn apart by a bullet. There's blood there. There's a ton of blood over here along this whole area where Thamus and that one guy fought. These two guards are like the one who was controlled is currently being held by the others. Like pat his back. It's okay. Hey, couldn't help you. While this one is he's just down on his knees over the person he killed. Everyone is, people are starting to come out and like, is it over? What's going on?
I wander over to these guards and give them a hug so we can get a throuple going on.
Say, get some rope. I got one sleeping over there.
I would like to medicine check this guard. See if there's any sense of pulse, any sense of life.
You can go ahead and roll it if you'd like. No. What's your passive medicine? What would your passive medicine be? You're a smart enough guy.
12.
12? Yeah, you're smart enough. He was, it looks like he got stabbed, like, kind of through the throat. He died a while ago.
So, magical healing wouldn't save that, right?
Unless you can revive him.
Okay.
Yes, reviving, which is super rare and costly in this world and requires sacrifice. Using it on guard one would be my favorite revive.
Does anybody have any rope?
I go look at Thoric, and I would like to also do a medicine check.
Thoric.
I've been shot 4 times in the chest.
He is bleeding. The front of his outfit is a red mess.
There's holes.
But he's always already red.
Yeah,
You're right. He must be fine.
It's hard to tell. Oh,
I'm fine. Just give me some rope, elf.
I don't have rope.
Well, I got one over there sleeping. It doesn't last long.
The monk is like jabbing, like poking him.
I take her mask off to see her face.
She looks very mundane. Just a normal woman underneath. maybe it's kind of dirty, maybe on the poorer end normally.
And she was using these weird wood sticks, right?
Yep.
I'll take those from her.
Sure.
So I have like a pile of
Oh
weapons
my
right now.
god. Gotta. No! Drop those!
Yes, gun
Child
monk.
have guns.
Gun monk. Doing like equilibrium.
While you guys are collecting yourselves, you get the rope. Someone hands you a rope. One of the guards. You
I'll
tie her up.
Tie her up, yeah.
You drag her back. Collect, who's alive and stuff. Sit around the chocolate fountain. Now blood occasionally spilling from it instead.
Yeah.
Frederick is like helping Anais when you arrive, and he goes, "I've kind of run out of, juice for the time being."
Did good, Frederick.
Yes. Sid comes limping down. He's holding his stomach. Yes. Is everyone okay?
Eh.
Does anyone need healing?
Here's a little bit.
I could as well.
Unnamed girl comes up to
Walk a
Thrak and presents him the cache of weapons. 2 daggers.
Girl!
Huh? Oh, good. Good, set them down. Alright, well, oh, god damn it. I grab them. They're actually... Mouth grabs them.
Mouth with guns.
Oh my god, Mouth! Bad! Bad! Drop!
Gun mouth.
Mouth starts blasting.
He comes in blasting. No, they drop the guns.
Eventually, while you're getting all that stuff, you hear as the front door bust open. A regiment of guard come running in, followed by Elric Marenthal. What's going on here? What's the meaning of this?
I'll step around. Did you heal me, Nicole?
I messaged Box about what's your ruling with Goodberry healing?
Goodberry healing, huh?
That's technically my max healing if I use Cure Wounds, but it summons good berries. Can someone really hold them in every action, just eat them and heal one?
Gonna just jam a shitload of good berries? That doesn't seem right. 'Cause it fills you up.
To keep it balanced, it's one berry at a time, I guess. I guess the reason it would heal more is because it would take literally 10 rounds. It would take a minute to do it.
Alright, well, I will seek you out in a minute, Nicole. I'm fine for now. I appreciate it.
It's okay, Sadiq. Insert time. Do I hand him berries or do I touch his shoulder?
I personally, I'd prefer the shoulder touch, but if you want to do berry healing,
Alright, well, this is gonna be solidified for the campaign.
Fucking
I will
vegan.
touch your shoulder.
Shoulder touched?
Shoulder touched.
Oh. I thought you were gonna feed him.
Berries! That's 10 HP.
Damn! Sidak is looking much better.
Wow.
Oh, Nicole, you're a natural. Thank you.
It's impressive.
Power of Drowse.
Sid would look out over at Elric. It was the Inquisitor.
the Inquisitor. And who was it? Who?
Here's one of them right here. I kicked this one awake.
Where am I? We'll question her then. Guards, seize her. As he steps forward, he looks around. I'm impressed. There's not many civilian casualties. All of you still stand and took down, looks like most of the infiltrators, if not all of them.
I had to escape. They set a device down that I tried to retrieve, but alas, they managed to back me off of it and deliver it from this world before we could figure out what it was. I think that's what caused all the commotion in here to begin.
No, where are you taking me? Where? Stop! She's getting dragged away. Right. Wow. It's a fairly good showing for Prince Aaron's guild. First showing. Shame the party was ruined. He, like, looks around at the situation. Well,
You alright over there?
Oh, just imagine. Just looks like Tarvis shit himself.
yeah,
Dude, there's like half of the people are covered in chocolate. Like it's just.
Leave me and the guards alone. And my shitted
What
trousers.
the fuck happening here?
if I could make a suggestion, I would go back to your keep for the night. Tomorrow morning, I'm sure you'll be given some amount of reward for your efforts here.
Money.
To that
Take it.
nods.
Take it to the keep. Again, thank you, adventurers. And him and the guards begin to clear out as the guards who were first here like start moving around, just making sure that all the people are okay. There are some people who got hurt and stabbed, but for the most part, there's only a few fatalities. Less fatalities on this side than there was for the enemy.
Yeah. Are people still in the chocolate bowl?
No, they've stepped out.
Okay, good. Well,
And they're collecting bodies now.
is everyone accounted for here?
I wander over the group. Hello, I'm still here.
Dervish, good.
Nice.
See, we have Nicole, Threk, Girl, Frederick, nice. Alright. I'm glad to see you're all uninjured.
As with you, where did you fuck off to doing that?
I had a private summons, and then afterwards I saw the suspicious musicians going upstairs. They planted some sort of magic object with a scroll, and I think that's what caused the voice to appear in here. What happened? What was that loud voice?
You would know better than us, apparently. It was a loud voice, and that's all we had.
Well, whatever it was, whenever I shoved my dagger into the contraption, the voice stopped.
These people had crude weapons of destruction here. Anybody seen anything like these? And I kick over the two guns to.
How common is black powder box?
I mean, it's known. There's cannons, and there are these. They are prone to explode in your hands. They're not truly refined. She didn't particularly roll any of the awful rolls while she fired.
I believe there was one amongst our order who preferred to use these kind of weapons. They're crude but effective.
Looks like something you might use, Anais.
She tilts her head at that.
You know, judging by the things on your hands, seems very mechanical.
My runes gauntlet?
Yeah.
No, this is for shattering magic.
Oh, those worked pretty good. I got holes on me.
You're not.
Where's my wine?
The wine table was overturned. And
Oh!
It's all right, Threk. We could, if it really matters, we can get some wine on the way back to the keep.
Yes, let's get out of here. The smell is awful. Frederick, the guy from the continent with literal dead people working as slaves, essentially, says this place smells awful.
Yeah. I'll walk over and offer my arm back to Anais. Sorry, I offered to bring you here. I didn't realize the night would turn out like this.
No, it's fine.
Quite a
But I
first
think
date.
the dance is over at this, and she does not take your arm at
Yeah.
this moment.
Fair enough. Well, at least I got to see the punchline.
Got it. Sing.
He puts down his sunglasses and walks.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not. That's awful.
Oh. Sadek exit stage left.
Thurvish takes some psychic damage, I think.
I don't think he can spare any.
Oh, he's fine.
Damage.
Hey. All right.
As the group heads back to the keep that is for them, the people in the streets are like, "Oh, didn't you hear what happened at the ballroom? I heard it was the Inquisitor. And the Inquisitor, he attacked. He never does that. Yes, armed men. Armed men. I heard it was that new guild that Prince Aaron's making who stopped. You know, his whispers among the streets already of what's happened there has started to go about. And your group eventually reaches the keep. No one seems to be standing outside of it, despite this being the place. Maybe people don't know where you guys stay yet. Who knows? Except a single figure. They're hooded, but you can clearly see a long tail comes out from underneath their robes. And as you approach, they turn their head slightly, and you can see the end of a snout. It's reptilian in nature.
It's not Bug Boy, I don't think.
Dragonborn.
I'll walk forwards. Hello.
The head fully turns, and you can see blue scales. But as you follow up to where its eyes would be, there's a bandage wrapped around its eyes.
Oh, suppose it would be pointless to ask if you see me. You hear me?
I can hear you.
Who might you be?
My name is Rulian.
Right.
I used to go to this temple. Could you tell me why the gates are closed? I can't see it.
Afraid your temple may be out of commission for the time being. You not heard?
The brow over his eyes sort of like furrows in a sad expression. I figured it was only a matter of time.
What do you mean?
Many people still worship here.
Maybe pointless to ask, but who did you worship here?
His head just sort of tilts at you, like really caught off by that question.
As I said, maybe stupid, but people change.
Worship the god of justice and order.
Right.
You're telling me it's no longer a temple?
Perhaps some type of injustice was brought upon your god of justice, but yes, it's no longer, as far as I can tell. Guildhall now.
Guildhall?
Indeed. Did you not know that?
I knew it was abandoned for some time. I used to crawl through. They didn't really close the gates, just put wood in front of them. I would sit at my normal spot, pray. Would you be opposed to me praying there?
It would be difficult for me to deny you, as long as you have no ill intentions, eh? Do you?
Even if I did, I don't have the means to act on them anymore. And
Oh,
he
it's okay.
raises his arms, and you watch as his sleeves fall down. He has no more. He has no hands. There's stubs there as if they were cut off. He's been. It's very clear he was like blinded and had his hands removed. He has suffered for something.
Well, you see.
But you
like
can
one with a
insight
story.
him.
I'm gonna insight him anyway. Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Figure out how to do insight again. Somebody, how do I do insight again?
Look at your skills.
Just your insight. There's a skill called insight. If you're not proficient in it, then it's just your intelligence.
Maybe.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's in that column where it's alphabetical.
Oh, wisdom, right?
It's alphabetical. It's in that column. So just look.
Oh, I see. I'm so sorry. Yeah, 16.
Yeah.
All right. He doesn't seem to intend you harm. He doesn't want to hurt you, and he genuinely believes he lacks the ability to anymore.
Well, I'm always interested in someone's story. So, if you will, I'll lead you inside. We can talk, maybe. See what your deal is.
And I'll try not to be an annoyance. I'll be quiet.
Of course not. Hopefully not too quiet. You'd be poor company if you were. I'll hold out my arm and maybe lead him inside.
You open the gate and lead the Dragonborn inside. The cursed people, as they're known. Those awful followers of Mael. And as you're guiding him to the temple where he probably once sat, given the Dragonborn are now immortal outside of being killed. They don't age. That is where tonight's session will come to an end.
Ooh.
With our first interaction with the Inquisitor.
Alright.
Okay.
Such intrigue. Such interest. Such combat.
From all of us here at Don't Trust the Dungeon Master, and remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night!
Arrivederci.